Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, well, there we go. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, where last time we finished our last bit of side questing that we have to do for the rest of this entire project as a whole. So now we just get to do main story pretty much. We have the final dungeon of the DLC ahead of us, and then of course the final boss of the DLC, and then the final boss of the base game, and that's it. That's the end of the project. Which is kind of wild. I'm excited. I'm nervous as well. I'm very, very nervous because, you know, obviously I hope, you know, the last few bits of the DLC and I hope the last few bits of the base game are well worth the 6-month-long adventure we've been on thus far. But anyway, welcome into stream, everyone. It's lovely to see you all around. Hello to Telv, and of course hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a wonderful week so far. And as for how I'm doing, I'm pretty good. I've got some like bed dust in my eyes, which isn't nice. I'm just kind of wipe that out of my eyes real quick here before we properly get started. But I'm excited, I'm nervous, I'm a lot of things, but I'm just happy to be here and to be playing more Elden Ring. Hang on, yeah, I'm gonna wipe the bed dust out of my eyes because I wanted to do that, but I just didn't do that. Okay. And then I'm just gonna quickly check my VTuber tracking if it's all good. Yeah, I was kind of struggling to register blinks a little bit there. Hang on, let me quickly vanish my model. I'm just gonna... Okay, there we go. That should fix the blinking tracking. There we go. We should be good now. Alright. Yeah, typically when my blinking like isn't registering as well, I intentionally break the tracking on the model and then I reset it. Like I reset the tracking and that tends to work, and that seems to have worked. Perfect. Alright, well, while we're here on the title screen, I actually wanted to quickly mention something. I am so slow, but I realized yesterday that the very beginning of the Elden Ring theme, which you can't really hear all too well here on stream because it's super, super quiet, but the very beginning of the Elden Ring theme is the Shaman Village theme, which I think is really, really cool. The Elden Ring main theme essentially tells you the story of Elden Ring. It all begins in the Shaman Village, really, with Marika and her trauma. Like, yeah, I can hear it right now, but it's so quiet you probably would never hear it on stream. Yeah, and then obviously, like, then the excitement happens, and then, you know, bam, bam, you know, all of that. But, you know, that's a detail that I noticed, and I feel silly for not having noticed it before. I knew that the music sounded familiar in the Shaman Village, but I couldn't quite figure out why. Until I realized, oh, it's the main theme. It's the starting bit of the main theme. Anyway, let's boot up our save file. I think I want to reread some item descriptions. There's nothing that we missed from last time from what I did my research into, and then we can just go through Enir-Ilim, which the meaning of Enir-Ilim kind of depends on what language you're translating it from. But in general, it means something along the lines of, like, you know, the birthplace of a god, and there's, like, very much clear-cut references to the Tower of Babylon and everything, so there's all that symbolism going on with this place. Nighttime? It is nighttime. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to reread some item descriptions. I guess we could We could probably reread everything from last time, but I don't think I want to do that. Actually, do I want to reread item descriptions? The deer fingers look after their mother. Perhaps it's merely what the mother wishes to believe. I guess the High Priest hat. The hat of Count Emir, High Priest. The circular design at the top represents the greater will and its lightless abyss, imparting increased intelligence and arcane to the wearer. Though Count Emir instructed Rilana in the sorceress arts, he abandoned his allegiance to the moon. It was merely the closest of the celestial bodies, nothing more. Yeah, no, I don't really think I need to reread much here. I guess the most significant thing here from the previous stream was just the remembrance of Matir saying that the mother of all two fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the greater will, and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. Alright. Alright, yeah, no. It feels weird, but... See, typically we start our streams by backtracking and getting stuff that I missed, but we don't have to do that this time. Hell says that my sister is going to visit tomorrow/today. We're gonna order Chinese takeout and pop open a bottle of champagne to celebrate me getting a new job. Awesome! Hope you have a lovely time. Alright. Why is there always rump right behind? Oh wait, actually, I wanted to... I remember. I wanted to go through the entrance from Bellarat. That's so funny to me, though, that you don't have to fight the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. In fact, from what I understand, it seems like there's only 3 required bosses to beat this DLC. Mesmer, Romana, and the final boss. Which the base game is much the same. You could beat the base game in, like, less than 10 bosses, I think. Well, it's been sitting around for 5 years. It's gonna be real good then, I hope. We'll talk to this ghost again. O Tower of Owls, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Yeah. Because Mikola is here to ascend to godhood. Which... I don't really know if I want that to happen. Because, you know, we are Ronnie's consort after all, and Mikola becoming a god is kind of a threat to Ronnie's ascension into godhood. But yeah, no, I wanted to go through here. I failed. So normally there are thorns blocking this path, but we can go through now, since we burnt them. I just wanted to see, like, where this path goes to. Thank you for the patties, Talv. Oh yeah, there's an item there. And a grace. I see this is like very much horn scent religious, like, artifacts around here. Open area ahead. Vesper Fire Grease, and here we are again in Enir-Ilim. What's this statue of? Oh, it's the two fingers, it seems. But then it's like wrapped around in horns, I think. I try to pay attention to the visual storytelling of these games as well, although the item descriptions and NPC dialogue is always my primary focus. Okay, first rise, and that's Enir-Ilim outer wall. Okay. Jumping off, oh, jumping off. Ah, strong foe. Okay, I'm not gonna go through that way just yet, because it looks like I can go upstairs a little. They're done with a woodworking project that was in planning since last August. Nice. Well done. Oh, that's a Divine Bird Warrior. I could just hide behind this. Oh, okay, first death of stream. Yeah, the Divine Bird Warriors are scary as hell. To remake the color from last year's Valentine project, blazing that were mostly on ADHD lesbians who didn't get around to playing it. I see. Swoosh swoosh spin! Yeah, exactly, V. Hi! Welcome into stream. Welcome to Enir-Ilim. Which, I am kind of getting chills from this place. You know, we are so close to the Gate of Divinity, which is where Marika originally ascended to godhood, and where Mikola intends to ascend to godhood. Campsite ahead. Oh, campsite is in a grace. Right. Oh, is that Divine Bird Warrior okay? I'll just leave them be. Welcome to Enir-Ilimania. Looking fresh. Thank you. They go zoomies, they sure do. I just want to get a preview of all the different paths available to me. Left ahead. Obviously, our destination seems to be the very top of the tower. But you know me, we gotta find everything in the area. Also that path, this path. I kind of just want to go on this path first. Okay, there we go. Divine Bird Warriors decided they want to play. Ow. Nice, there we go. Oh, what a boss fight that was. Lumi, that's a regular enemy. I'll lurk for a bit. I'm finishing organizing, verifying our rabbit and steel notes I took with friends tonight. Nice. Sorry, gonna clear my throat. Best of luck with all that. Strong foe ahead. We did take them out. Try right. Didn't expect plump sort. Hidden path ahead for real? Nope. But definitely gives off the vibes of a hidden path. Those are always plump sort. Oh, because you can't fit through there, I see. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah, there's so much religious imagery going on here with the horn scent. Is this the outer wall? Is this where, like, you get teleported? Yeah, okay, so this is where most people will start exploring Enir-Ilim. Flyer ahead. I just really want to, like, immerse ourselves in this place here as we go about exploring it. Wicked Sword ahead. Yeah, that's... okay. Definitely very much feels inspired by the Tower of Babylon. Okay, so we can go up here, and then either we can go upstairs or we can go through this way that has the martyr statue, which... let's check out this first. I really need to have my lantern on. Visions of enemy, therefore try target lock. Was that a man-fly? It is. I don't think they can get over here, though. Yeah. Very gorgeous view. Just taking a moment to like, actually appreciate it, not just rushing through. V says we couldn't beat our first zone boss, but we dove headfirst into hard difficulty, so that's fair. Yeah, the update is a lot harder than the base game. And so yeah, hard mode basically almost feels like lunar mode on the update. Be wary of right, be wary of right, okay. Ow. I thought I pressed my roll in time, but I was too late. Okay, you're not a friend. My lord, blood loss. What? You got all that, like, spiral designs going on, and, like, the rune arc imagery, or the arc imagery. Jump over this way. Nice, the rune arc. we're gonna be absolutely diving into our rune arc supply. Unless I forget to, that is. Let me try Elden Stars here. Maybe it will be good. It's really not good. Oh wait, actually? Oh, okay, okay. That's not awful. It's not amazing, but it's not garbage. I think I'd rather just use, like, the Knight's Lightning Spear. Or Revered Spirit Ash. Budding Horn. Item, oh item. Right, we should be getting our final, like, Shadow Tree blessings here, and Revered Spirit Ash blessings. Because we've gotten every single one up until this point. So, before the final boss, we should be maxed out on both levels. If somehow we're not, then we're gonna have to backtrack, and I do want to max out the levels before the final boss. So that we have every advantage that we could possibly get. Word up, therefore try target lock. Alright, that's the manfly that we... Oh no, there's another one. But that was the manfly that we, like... Yeah, this is the one that we hit off. Be wary of right. Ambush required ahead, then seek up. Okay. Oh my god, that scared me. Even with a message telling me that that was coming, that still scared me. And hey Lumi, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Welcome to Enir-Ilim. Having fun in Enir-Ilim? Yeah, I am. Just like the atmosphere, like all the religious imagery of like the horn scent and everything. That's really nice. I kind of want to look at the description of the Revered Spirit Ash again. Just the very bottom of it, I think. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities, and Revered Spirit Ash was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. Right. There was the whole thing with like the tutelary deities and like trying to be ascetics or whatever. I'm trying to remember the specific lore of it, but it's interesting stuff. Oh, wait, and then up. Obviously, we're trying to find every single item, as per usual, so I don't expect that we'll be done with this area for quite a while. Especially since I like to explore very thoroughly. God, what if we missed something here in Enir-Ilim? Like, we finish the DLC and it's like, well, sorry everyone, I know we were about to finish the base game, but we need to quickly go back to Enir-Ilim. I know that there's a weapon to get here at the very least. Like the Euphoria. The reason why I know this is because it's technically part of Bellarat, but you can't access it until you're in Enir-Ilim. And I think it's like twin blades, which I'm not interested in using, but like, gotta collect everything. What if I want to use those twin blades on a future playthrough? It's like, I gotta know where to get them. Oh. I don't know where that Inquisitor came from. You can jump over there. God, yeah, it's gonna take a lot of my mental energy to get everything in this area, I think. So I need to, like, actively keep track in my head of where I've been. Otherwise, I'll just keep running in circles. And thank you for the 45 stream streak as well, Looney. Very much appreciated. So, you know, if I do that thing where I, like, say out loud, like, oh, we've been over here, we've been here, that's just me mentally crossing off places so that we don't waste time running in circles. If we've been all the way around here, we've been through here. So we can head back now. I think we can just head forwards from this direction. Isn't chat as a rubber duck? Pretty much. Ruin a ruin, yeah. I'm spamming lock on so that I don't get jumped by anything. Preparing there for time for shield. Monster head. Oh! The Divine Beast Warriors. But before then, it looked like there is a Shadow Tree fragment that we could get. Don't fall. That just leads back to here. Okay. It's a good thing we dealt with that Inquisitor before coming across here. Don't have to worry about, like, getting hit. Oh, Spira. Alright. Spira. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priests, wielded as an incantation of the Spiral. Wrap one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Column of light persists for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that, one day, will form a column that stretches to the gods. Okay, interesting. So yeah, it is counted as an incantation, 48 faith, we can actually use this. I've been kind of disappointed by a lot of the spiral incantations, so we could equip it and, like, briefly try it out. See how it is. Yeah, so the spiral is a normalized crucible. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. Okay. I want to check that again. Okay. Wait, no, sorry, brain needs to see that again. Okay, yep. Oh wait, there's an item there that I missed. I'm gonna have to go back over there. Although, oh, I can just drop down here, right. And go back this way. Nice, Finger Calling Remedy. I really need those. Not really, I haven't used a single one. And now we can continue along this path, or we can go and fight the Divine Beast Warrior, which thankfully I know how to fight them because they were put into Night Rain as a night boss fight. And I think that one's wielding a greatsword, which I'm pretty familiar with fighting the greatsword horned warriors, so we shouldn't have too much trouble. There's no sniping spot if only I had a projectile weapon. You can snipe them from here if you want to. Hey Rambo, lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Welcome to Enir-Ilim. Oh, I see, this just takes us back to the starting area. Or starting section here. We're here at the tower that stretches to the heavens. Oh, wait, actually, I think... Yeah, I just want to go up this way now. Oh boy! Don't get stuck on geometry! What are you doing, Tarnished? Oh, there we go. How's Enir-Ilim treating ya? It's going fairly well so far. I died to one of the Divine Bird Warriors. But otherwise, everything's all good. Oh, ow. I fell for the trap. This kind of looks like the main path ahead, so I'll pursue this path a little bit more, but then I want to go back another way and see what else there is to find. Oh. So this is Spira, I guess. This is the incantation I just picked up. Looks like I could drop down this way? Yeah. Be wary of tarnished, try ahead. What do you mean be wary of tarnished? Okay, I want to drop down this way. Oh. Ambush here? Inquisitor ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 2 horn-sent inquisitors. The inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP, while the hex of the other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitions often perplex the minds of the uninitiated, and so seniority was viewed as an asset. That makes sense to me. And I mean, shoutouts to the horn scent. Okay, maybe not shoutouts to the horn scent, but shoutouts to these two. Alright. Hated these guys? I can imagine. So yeah, they're pretty tough. I mean, everything here is pretty tough. It's the final, like, dungeon of the DLC. And I mean, if you played Elden Ring in, like, release order, so, like, you played the base game, and then you played the DLC, this is technically the final dungeon of Elden Ring as a whole. Ow, oh my god! Okay, I think we're going to equip the Golden Braid. I think we need this. I mean, if we are going to be fighting Miquella, which it seems very likely that we'll be fighting Miquella, I think the Golden Braid would be a must-have. Maybe? Yeah, we can get rid of the Godfrey icon for now. If I'm, like, using my other 2 weapons, I can swap the Godfrey icon back, but yeah, we can use Golden Braid for now. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There was no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. Yep, that's the why. Yeah, they're rough. So we could continue along that path, or I wanted to check all the way up here. Left ahead. Because I've never been this way. It's just a... Oh, is it just a smithing stone? Yeah. Well, it's just a smithing stone and a beautiful view. How the hell did you make this game from software? Like, what the fuck? I'm just impressed. High road, it is. I'm sort ahead. Alright, we can... Oh, wait, okay, so that one does respawn. I guess I could go the same path that I did before. I just sat up on the ledge there and just used Elden stars over and over for the most part. So we finished leveling our character to the point where we don't need to use Radagon's Sword Seal anymore, so... I think that's super important. For obviously this last bit of the DLC and also the base game. Elden Stars isn't great, I will say that. I mean, I think the Lost Explosion is the actual good part. It's working well here, but outside of these specific scenarios, it's like, eh. It's okay. Oh, I didn't realize there was an Inquisitor right here. Ow. There's something ironic about using the power of the Crucible to kill the Inquisitors. There we go. V says I had canon that they don't know. They were working and at some point it was finished and they weren't sure how. I might have had High Holy Resistance. The main benefit of Elden Stars for me is being actionable while it's still going. Yeah, that's also true. Oh, no, V, I wasn't literally asking how this place was, like, constructed or whatever. I was just thinking out loud to myself, like, how did From Software pull off a game of this scale? Like, it truly is a miracle that they released this game and this DLC. Oh wait, we've already been around here. Replying to you from some... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, you're... Okay, I see. So, yeah, okay, no, sorry, I get it now, I get it. You're saying that they, like, got so absorbed in their work that they just finished it and they didn't know how? I'm a dork, and that's okay. In an interview, Miyazaki himself said, I don't fucking know how we finished the game. I just passed out one day, and then all of a sudden it was done. These are the real final boss of this DLC. But at least I've had the chance to fight them in Night Rain, so... And then jump. There we go. How many revisions on the story did you make? Yes, but it makes more sense now. We like it. There we go. And this time we're actually going to be smart. I wonder, could Elden Stars reach all the way over there? Oh wait, I see the little bitch above them. I can't reach. Could multi-layered Ring of Light reach this one here? Yes it can. Look, I don't really know how to feel about Miquella ascending to godhood. I don't know what kind of age he wishes to usher in. But I can say for certain that his incantations are fucking amazing. In terms of, like, the usage. Oh my god. Stop it! Okay, golden bulb. There we go. Please. Am I safe here? Okay, can I please go and grab this item? There we go, fire arrows. We need those for the fire arrow ending. That's a random joke I made at some point during the base game, and now it's just an ongoing bit. Did you hear that blue point? Yeah, I did hear that blue point got shut down, which is a shame. I mean, obviously, people don't... Okay, not people, but some people don't like the Demon's Souls remake. I don't really have any strong opinions on it either way, but, like, people losing their jobs sucks. And fuck you, Sony. There were some people theorizing that Bluepoint might have worked on, like, a Bloodborne remake, potentially, but I guess we'll never know. Because at one point they were hiring for, like, a 3D action game, and some people were like, oh my god, Bloodborne! Bloodborne! Because From Software seem way too busy at the moment to be doing anything with Bloodborne themselves. Hey, there's a Miquella's Cross here. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here all my fears. Find the look of the remake weird, but sad they got shut down. Yeah, it's not that the remake looks bad, per se, it's the fact that they changed a lot of the art style stuff with the Demon's Souls remake. Like, and actually they did do, like, a couple of redesigns with, like, the appearance of some enemies and environments and whatnot. So, you know, the remake and the original Demon's Souls are effectively completely different games in terms of, like, visual identity. And hey, Negatron, have fun, boss. You've come a dang long way. I have. It's been over 6 months of Elden Ring streams and over 200 hours of playtime on the save file, and over 300 hours of playtime according to Steam. But we're finally here. We've done everything in the DLC. We've done everything in the base game aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame and aside from the final boss of the base game. And, yeah. We're here in the Spiral Rise now. It looks too clean or something? Yeah, no, I totally understand that. I don't have any interest in playing the Demon's Souls remake. I would just want to play the PS3 version. But, yeah, it still sucks that people lost their jobs, and the gaming industry is a mess. People just can't keep their jobs because of higher-ups being higher-ups. Also, I just want to quickly pause here for a moment to give a shout out to Negatron. He's been doing some retro, a whole bunch of other lovely things, and in fact, I don't know if you finished that project, but you were doing a lore-focused run of Elden Ring as well some time back. Which this is also a lore-focused run, but it's also a first playthrough, and a blind playthrough at that. But we have been doing all the quest lines and whatnot. I've been allowing myself to use spoiler-free guides, just so that we don't miss out on any bits of lore that may come as a result of, like, NPC quest lines and the like. Alright, so we are up to Shadow Tree Blessing 19 now. Our goal is to get to Shadow Tree Blessing 20, since that's the max, and then Revered Spirit Ash Blessing is level 10 at max. We need one more Revered Spirit Ash for that. And obviously we need 3 for the final Shadow Tree Blessing. Which... oh, also, we need to look at the Golden Bolt. Golden Bolt. Bolt Blessed with an incantation of the Erd Tree. Deals powerful holy damage. Once used by guards of the capital. Alright. Activate the martyr statue here. Grace, oh Grace. I do kind of want to take a stretch and hydrate. Oh my god. There's that Inquisitor again. I do want to take a stretch and hydrate break. In a little bit. There's not any paths that we missed before, right? I don't think so. We can continue up ahead here a little bit. And just to get a preview of what's to come ahead, and then we can take a little break. I think what I'm most excited for here in the Tower of Enir-Ilim is obviously confronting Miquella, because here's the thing, I'm not necessarily opposed to Miquella ascending to godhood. And the reason for that being, I don't actually know what Miquella envisions his age to look like. Obviously we know that he wants to wipe clean the sins of the Erd Tree and the mistakes that Marika made, which, like, okay, cool, like, that's something that I can agree with. We both don't like Marika. But then other than that, Miquella's intentions are very vague. Well, obviously making Radahn his consort through reviving him with Mohg's body as a vessel. Oh my gosh, Sand Rain. Oh my gosh, Gravebirds! I guess from a role-playing perspective for our character, we would be against Miquella ascending to godhood for the... Oh my god, Gravebird, stop. These stagger really easily, so like, I could just smack them and combo them. But the reason why my character would be against Miquella ascending to godhood is simply just due to the fact that our allegiance lies with Ranni. We are Ranni's consort, and we do intend to usher in an age of stars. And... well, we don't know the specifics of the laws of how the current god of the lands between works, but it does seem as if only one can exist at a time. I don't think it would be possible for Ranni and Miquella to rule alongside each other. Well, I'm putting rule in quotations there when talking about Ranni, because obviously she's got her Kerbal Space Program strategy where she's gonna give true autonomy to the people of the lands between. Honestly, if Ranni and I can go into outer space and go fuck up the Greater Will, that would be awesome. Oh my god, stop! Ah! Trying to think, do I have like a really quick projectile incantation? Not really. Black Flame is pretty fast. Multi-layered Ring of Light's pretty fast if I don't charge it. The reason why I mention this is just because I like to just hit the Gravebirds out of the air, and then after that they're just goners. So having a fast projectile helps. I think that's our final revered Spirit Ash? Yes, that's our last one. One place that hasn't been corrupted by the Outer Gods. Space! Well, kind of? Because the Lightless Abyss, also known as space, is where the Greater Will hails from, right? So I'd say that place is pretty corrupt just because the Greater Will is supposedly there. I want to go punch him in the face. Ooh, Horned Warrior Ashes. And some bosses. Nice. Is it space in general or like another planet slash land? That's also true. We don't know the specific circumstances. It could be a separate dimension for all we know. Alright. Horned Warrior Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a horned warrior. This heavily armored guardian spirit of the tower attained inhuman strength through divine invocation, and wields a curved greatsword that brings horns to bear on its foes. In the tower, these warriors and their weapons both are spiritual vessels. Okay, interesting that they're referred to as vessels here. I mean, no, I guess that makes sense. That does make sense, considering their strength comes from divine invocation. Yeah. Cool that we have this. I'm not gonna use it. We haven't been using Spirit Ashes, but I've always enjoyed reading their item descriptions. Okay. Who gave them that phone number in the first place, exactly? Like, if anything, I had this opinion in the base game, and this very much still persists here in the DLC. There's only two endings that I would consider as my first ending. Age of Stars, obviously, because Ronnie, like, I think she has a good idea for a plan. And then probably the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Like, what better way to say fuck you to the Greater Will than to destroy everything that it created and the misery that it wrought? That being said, I'm not that much of a nihilist, so we're not doing Frenzied Flame as our first ending. We are getting all endings as part of all Steam achievements, and we're doing that through save file duplication. Technically doesn't destroy. That's true. It burns everything, and then everything coalesces back into the one grate. Which then makes me think, could the Greater Will just then shatter that again, and we just repeat the cycle again? Yeah, it goes back to 1. The primordial soup. Because I feel like... Yeah, I mean, the more I talk to myself about it, the more the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending just seems kind of pointless. I mean, you're essentially just hitting the reset button on the world, because we know the Greater Will just colonize the lands between again, or like colonize a new land. Try poison, raise the ranged battle. And there's nothing really that's going to make it so that things will be better than last time, unless the Greater Will learnt its fucking lesson, which I don't expect it would. I'm the Greater Will's #1 hater. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that one's using ice. I'm used to them using lightning! Alright. We'll take a stretch and hydrate break here. And then we'll just continue on through Enir-Ilim. Oh, let's also max out our Revered Spirit Ash level. Which we've just been maxing out for completion purposes. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing cannot be empowered any further. Yeah, we've just been mostly maxing this one out for completionist reasons, but also it does affect Torrent. In the Realm of Shadow, it does make it so that Torrent has a little bit more defense. And of course, you know, it affects Spirit Ashes, but we're not using those. I think this Horn Warrior is the worst one. Oh, absolutely. The thing is with, like, the frost phase of Divine Beast Dancing Lion, also these ones, the lingering, like, AoEs of frost are painful. Resets for me, Frenzied Flame destroys way more than the Greater Will did. There was stuff before the Greater Will. It destroys everything, what was, what is, and what will be. It doesn't promise hope or anything in return. Yeah, to me, it still represents a very, like, nihilistic worldview that, like, things are so bad that our best option is to essentially just hit the reset button. Which, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Because what if we hit the reset button and then we end up in this exact same situation again? Then it would have been a waste of time. But yeah, no, that's just lore thoughts. Alright, obviously we can't get any level ups because we just died, so we have no runes on us. Yeah, I guess we're, like, if we do get any, like, level ups in this stream, we'll probably just jump them into Arcane, maybe? It's not really anything else I'd really put them into. But we could put a single point into Intelligence just to be funny. Because I've leveled every stat aside from Intelligence in this playthrough. Alright, alright. I'll go for that little stretch and hydrate break. I'm going to be back in a couple minutes. Just going to quickly... I might have a little bathroom break, so it might be a little bit longer. And then, yes, we'll be back. We'll continue through the Spiral Rise. Hopefully we can get all of the remaining Shadow Tree fragments. We only need 3 more. So hopefully we can find all of them. I'm pretty sure we've gotten every single Shadow Tree fragment thus far, though, so I think we will get the last 3 that we need in the tower here. Hopefully. If not, I'm willing to take a detour to go and max it out before the final boss. B says I'm not even seeing it as a reset because there's no guarantee of something coming from it. Miss an indication of that. Well, if it does destroy the Greater Will... Well, no, it kind of is a reset because everything returns back to the one great. Presumably that is what we are told. We don't actually know if that's the truth or not, if that would actually happen. But that's technically a reset. I want to destroy the Golden Order age because it stands for oppression. Oh, exactly. Fuck the Golden Order. I gotta make that absolutely apparent here. Fuck the police. Fuck ICE. Fuck the Golden Order. Fuck America. Not sexually. Just fuck her. Although America is very much a victim of the Greater Will as well. It means destroying the world, so be it. True. Anyway. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I will take that break. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone. And we'll be back after a short break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Right, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, let's continue forth. To Enir-Ilim, where the birth of a new god awaits. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. V says, nah, I could take Marika and Radigan in a fight, right? In a fight. Right. Okay, so I have this anxiety in the back of my head that we've somehow missed one of the Shadow Tree blessings up until this point. But there's no way. Like, I've been checking after every single stream. There's no way that we've missed a single Shadow Tree blessing. Sure, if they want. Well, you know what Roderica said? She said, slay Marika. Slay the god who cursed us all. And so I'm like, wow, I wonder who the final boss could be. Truly mysterious. But, like, I still don't want to be spoiled on the final boss, just because, like, it seems as if the final boss is just going to be Marika. Maybe it'll be, like, a duo fight of Marika and Radigan, like an Ornstein and Smo situation. I don't know. I just... I need a good duo fight in this game, damn it. I don't like the Godskin duo that much. I like them individually, but I don't like how, like, the Godskin duo fight is done. Where it's basically just, like, 4 kings. But Ornstein and Smo, I don't really like it that much. I like fighting them in Night Rain because they're just a traditional Ornstein and Smo that way. I'm on it, Chief. Yeah, I would do anything for Roderica. When Roderica speaks, I listen. When she tells me to do something, I obey. She says, are you here for some spirit tuning? And I say, no, Roderica. No, I'm not, actually. Oh my god, Bravebird, stop. We might be taking another death here. There we go. At least the jumping light is a thrust attack on the lady. That makes it easier to hit you out of the air. Yeah, I'd like to just use regular lightning spear to, like, knock them out of the air and then finish them off that way. But I don't have the regular lightning spear equipped. I have the slower but more powerful version, Knight's Lightning Spear. Which, by the way, thank you FromSoft for making this incantation. They knew exactly what kind of incantations I wanted to get in the DLC. Oh, speaking of which, we should try equip a new Spira at some point. Like, even if I'm not going to use it long term, I should just try it at the very least. Okay, did I want to go up this way, or... I dropped down here before and there's like a smithing stone. Also, even though Age of Stars is technically the best ending, in my opinion at least, it's still not a good end. I just think that it's interesting. How do you think so, if it's, like, not too spoilery? Because obviously I haven't seen the ending. But I can imagine that leaving the lands between without proper leadership could just lead to things falling into anarchy and whatnot. I'm gonna do as these messages suggested. I am just gonna fuck you up from a distance. Yeah, how does it feel to get cheesed? Doesn't feel nice, does it? That's not gonna hit. Probably gonna have to jump down. One, two, three, four, 5, and jump. Thank you, Night Rain. Night Rain taught me that. Ooh, Divine Beast Warrior armor. Nice. Very good pickup. I don't know if it's safe to read it right now. I think it is. We'll take a look here. Divine Beast Warrior armor. Armor of fetid horned warriors, chosen to become Divine Beast warriors, adorned with a lion's pelt. Among the Divine Beast warriors, only those who truly excel at Divine Invocation become sculpted keepers and are granted the honor of the Lion Dance. That makes sense. Yep, so that's just kind of lore that we kind of already knew this, but it's nice to, like, have this point elaborated on a little bit more. Like, recapping on it a little bit more. Okay. Wait, sorry, I want to look at that again. Okay. I mean, the way to get to this end took a lot. Ronnie did a lot of damage to the world itself for her visions. Yeah, that is true. And I mean, Godwin kind of had to die. Or technically he's not dead, he's half dead, which is even worse. But God forbid women have hobbies, am I right? Godwin's soul. Yeah, but his body is still alive. Because the curse mark says that, because like Ronnie's body died and Godwin's soul died. So he is soulless, but his body is technically alive. Yeah, his soul is done, so and then obviously Mikola was trying to find a way to either kill Godwin properly or to revive him. They'd be behind during that attack since they can't turn all the way around. Okay. I just like any excuse to do a jump attack. I think we've read the description before of Sun Warmth Stone, but this is the first one we've ever actually picked up since it's a crafting item. So Sun Warmth Stone. Spirit Grave Stone blessed with an Erdtree incantation. Craftable item. Uses FP to generate sun warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those nearby. Has a more potent effect than a warming stone. Sunlight feels all the warmer in darkened lands. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I still would have loved to be able to fight Godwin. Oh, absolutely. I too would lead lands to ruins to have a new pretty doll body. True. And thank you for the gift sub to Lumi. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes, Looney. Horse? Wait. Horse? What? Okay. I'll go Shadow Tree Fragment. So we need 2 more of these now. Why can we use Tarn in this room? I think it might just be an oversight from the developers, but... Can you imagine if there was an actual intentional reason why? I'm gonna rate that message up. You can just use Tarn in this room, but not outside of it, right? What? Yeah, you can call Torrent in only this room. Much damage was avoidable, though. In the way that you can't do surgery without opening the skin. We don't know the state of the world before Ronnie started her quest. True. But then also there's characters like Count Emir who, and item descriptions even, that kind of point to the fact that things were broken from the beginning. So, you know, it might have been necessary to take those steps. Seek jumping and short, didn't expect ranged battle. Seek bliss, therefore try, don't give up, or... Could this be a lift? By the way, be wary of right. Well, I mean, I guess that's your right, but that's our left as you enter into the room. I'm gonna turn the lantern off. I just like the lantern. Honestly, one of the best things to purchase in the early game. For me. And thank you for the gift sub as well to V! Yippee! It rhymes. Not going further into it, the DLC adds to the idea that the very foundations were shaky at best. Yeah. The stuff with Matir, like the whole Manus Matir questline, really didn't force that idea for me. And I don't so much just hate the 2 fingers anymore as much as I hate the Greater Will, because the Greater Will just kind of abandoned all of its children. Including Matir. But also, Matir couldn't have reached out to the Greater Will because she was broken at one point. Or perhaps always was. So I'm gonna move away from lore discussion just for a second. Not because I don't want to discuss lore, I absolutely want to. I just gotta focus on exploring. Oh, and thank you for the sub as well. Oh my goodness. I really do appreciate it. Your generosity knows no bounds. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Yeah, there's a lift here. Now, let me hold this. Hold on to what? Nothing stone. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really do appreciate it. And congratulations to everyone that won the gift sub lottery. I see Telv and Stubbsy and Negatron, a bunch of names I recognize. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. You know, every bit of money that I get from Twitch goes straight back into the channel. I don't spend it on anything else. I use all money that I get from Twitch to, like, purchase new games and all that. I don't need it to purchase new games, but it helps. And obviously, like, if I need to update my setup, it helps with all of that. So thank you, I really do appreciate it. Okay, so I know there's this path with the lift now. I just am trying to... I don't remember. I'm just trying to make sure that I've been on every available path. Can I make this jump? Yes, I can. Well done. Thank you. I love supporting silly cool people. Aww. Thank you for thinking I'm cool. You are as well. Everyone here is cool. Okay, now I know where we are. Okay. I just wanted to kind of backtrack until things started looking a bit more familiar. So there's that path with the lift, and then there's some other paths around here to check out. Obviously, we killed the Divine Warrior, or Divine Beast Warrior. Or no, this is where we killed them, right. And I guess we could go over that way, but it doesn't seem like there's any point to it. Because doesn't that just lead down to where we were before? Yeah. We went here, this is the horse room. Okay, so we haven't been down this way properly. And then obviously there's that way that goes to the lift over there. Yeah, I just have to pick a path and commit to it. Just to explain my methodology for exploring in Souls games, I like to scat out all of my available paths, and then I choose one to commit to. Oh wait, no, this leads to where we were before. Oh, wait, never mind then. Okay, so yeah, we just have to go to the path with the lift. Thanks to you, I know you can jump that horn ground attack from the Divine Beast Warriors, which is several hundred hours of Elden Ring and Night Rain. Never tried. Run around like a headless bird, see what happens. That's also a great method for exploring. Yeah, I haven't played Night Rain in months, because I've just been focusing, like, fully on playing this game. But playing Night Rain has made me better at Elden Ring, and playing Elden Ring is probably going to make me a lot better at Night Rain. It feeds into itself. Thank you for the Nyaminously redeem as well. Yeah, I can do that. Let me quickly vanish my VTuber model. And because I do this all manually, I just have to go over here, and I'm going to throw on the cat ears and some glasses. Ready? Ready? Okay, here we go. Hi, it's Nyaminously, nya. I'm a cat girl knight now, nya. It's me. Hell yeah. I still get to keep the night fit, so we get to stay, you know, in theme with the stream. Really worth having no points? Yeah. Oh, the community train success. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for all the support. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, choo-choo! All-time record shattered. You reached new levels of support. Well, thank you for telling me that, Twitch. There you go, we set a new world record. Thank you, Rambo. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Oh my gosh, hype chests on the way. It's annoying. I get all these pop-ups on my chat, and I'm like, okay, that's cool and all. I just wanna play my game. Okay, be wary of Riot. So we can take this lift, which I'm guessing is a shortcut, and then... Oh, this absolutely looks like the main path. Is there a drop down to do? Are there any elevator tricks to do? Be wary of Hall. Armor head, try up. Okay. I'm gonna send that lift back up just to see if there's anything below it. Technically, yes. It's the "you died" screen and Miquella's cross. Versus item head, be wary of strong foe. Okay. I'll call this back down. You don't gotta be appreciative of anything, it's because of you that you got support? Aww. Well, I like to express gratitude. I think that's important. Die for your god and save your little bitch, Miquella. Yes, I am converting. I'm a Miquella truther now. Miquella knows the way. No, I can't betray my girl, Ronnie, like that. Oh god, it's a curse blade. I hate these enemies. This is probably my least favorite enemy in the DLC. Because they're bitches. Oh, that's the grab attack. Oh. Yeah, my strategy for these is just run away screaming like a baby until I get a window to attack. Like just run away. Except there's not much space to fight here, so I can't really run away that much. Like, yeah, you're not iframing through that. Either you're blocking it all with a great shield or you're running away. Oh, that was a real tough final boss. Really don't like Miquella. Curseblade are idiotically hard to deal with. Yeah, exactly. Using the circ weapon's pretty fun, though. Run away until having a window as non-big bonk talk. That's true. Problem is, I'm not using a bonk weapon at the moment. Now, if I was using Ordovis' greatsword, I could stagger them with every single hit. Or the great katana. Why is it always dung? What do you mean? Why is it always dung? I don't need some ancient dragon smithing stones. Look how many I've got! I've got 12 of them! I mean, it's good if you want to, like, use a bunch of different weapons, but... I've always been a person in Souls games where, like, I will find one weapon, and then I will make the entire playthrough dedicated to that one weapon. Elden Ring has been the rare exception where I've actually used multiple weapons throughout the journey. But primarily, I've just been using great swords. Not colossal swords, just great swords. Okay. DLC gives you so many. Be wary of hull. Our head try up. Okay, so if we go this way. Ooh, okay. Yes, be wary of hull. Oh my goodness. Where's the armor at? Oh wait, here it is. I think. Ooh, that was close. Gravebird helm. Nice, we get the full set now. Kind of interesting that they split it up across the entire DLC, like you don't get the set all at once. Alright, let's take a look at its item description. Gravebird helm. Stone helm with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. And hello, Rascal, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. V says Bloodborne has been a good surprise. I want to upgrade many weapons, generous in upgrading materials too. And Rambo's saying, I love that they gave me that cause. Or sorry, I love that they gave me that cause for me It's like, oh, weapon is cool, finds new weapon, or yeah, it's like, oh, weapon is cool. It repeats that one. I'm doing well, got a gift sub, thought I'd stop by. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a while. But yeah, so many cool weapons in Elden Ring. And hey Moon, hey wife, it's lovely to see you around, darling. Hope you're doing okay. Let me quickly shout out darling Moon here, because she's very, very pretty. Yeah, welcome to Enir-Ilim, where we've just been slowly climbing up the tower to the Divine Gate. Giving some subs seems you got hit in the crossfire. You won the lottery, essentially, when it comes to getting a gift sub. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Even just for a moment. Sorry, yeah, let me read this description again. Gravebird helm, stone helm with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built, where all manners of death ultimately drift. Yeah, okay, so we got the full set now, which is awesome. And it's got a nice little effect there with, you know, the empowered spells. Sorry, just reading again in my head. Sometimes I have to do that if my brain is, like, lagging behind. Okay, there we go. My brain has now caught up. So now, oh, don't fall down there. You don't want to go splat. Because then the Miquella's cross will say, carved words coalesce. I abandoned here all my fears. Also, the body of a random tarnished. I gotta get back to work though. Thank you so much for stopping by. I've already got 269 channel points not followed, I wonder. Yeah, probably got dropped off from a raid. I do leave my phone on stream during the night sometimes. Something for the you died screen there. It would have been funny. Most of our deaths in this playthrough have been due to falling, actually. Although with the DLC, a lot of those deaths have just been to the bosses. But there we go, it looks like we're making some progress. Offer healing, and then let there be good luck. I'm a little bit nervous to progress, I just want to make sure. I can't send this lift all the way down to the first grace, right? Gonna hit the 1000 death mark most likely. You sound pretty. Aw, thank you. That's because I am pretty. If I'm allowed to be that confident, if I'm allowed to be that bold, I am. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, I definitely predict Rambo. From what people have told me about the difficulty of the final boss of the DLC, a lot of people here in this community said that it's harder than Melania, and Melania took us, like, 6+ hours to beat, so... Final boss is different. Yeah. I mean, that's why we're doing every bit of preparation we possibly can. Alright, let's continue on here. Oh god. Oh, it's a wind... Okay, that's so cool. That they have all the different elements. They only put the lightning ones in Night Rain, which is a shame. Actually, no, it's a good thing, because I find the lightning ones to be the easiest of the ones we fought so far. So typically what I like to do is I just like to run away from them. And then yeah, we just jump the last part to get a cool looking punish. I really like going for jump punishes. They're so cool. Oh nice, we got the Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Curved Greatsword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. A heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. And the unique skill is Horn Calling Storm. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Call a storm into the horns, then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Yep, it's Curved Greatsword. Scales on Strength, Dex, and Faith. You can't infuse it. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. So is there a Horned Warrior's Greatsword for each of the different elements? Because it seems like this is the Wind Elemental one. And I just got lucky here, or no, that felt like a guaranteed drop. But yeah, very cool that we got this. Sorry, but I'm just gonna read this again, my brain needs it. A disability moment. Curved Greatsword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. Heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Okay. It's guaranteed. Okay. You're sad you get it so late only. The boss subtitle, actually, final boss, the built different. This is the hardest. IMO Wind is the coolest. Yeah, Ice is definitely the hardest. Of like, or the Frost. I hate to say Ice, because then I need to say, like, obligatory, like I need to say this. Fuck Ice, by the way. Just reminding you, you are in a stream of a trans woman, like, we are woke as fuck here. Didn't expect weak foe. But even then, you don't have to be woke as fuck to see, like, how messed up Ice is and all that. Be wary of horse. Didn't expect God. Horse. Was the trans also fuck Ice? Yeah! I'm not American, but I agree, fuck Ice. Yeah, I'm not American either. I'm Australian. I can like put on a stereotypical voice and be like, "G'day, mate," or whatever. I can't even do like a stereotypical Australian voice. I think sometimes the accent will slip out, but otherwise I feel like I can't do the stereotypical voice. Ah, nah, mate. I can do a pretty stereotypical Australian voice, mate. Yeah. Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah, mate. This Elden Ring game, yeah. Oh mate, this game is, it's unreal. It'll knock your panties off. It's so fucking unreal. Yeah, mate. That's the best I can do. I mean, says I struggle way more with this as a night boss than the demon princes. Yeah, they're so difficult. German here, unfortunately American. That's okay. Moon is an honorary Australian because she's my wife. We're just long distance at the moment. But cool to see that we got Rascal here as a fellow Australian here. Where's the summoning? Try death. The way some people train, a lot of references are unfortunately from America or Canada. Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. Well, actually, I haven't done any voice training for, like, this is, I'm self-taught, actually, when it comes to trans, voice training. And Perthian? Ah, I see. Well, hope that you've been handling the weather just fine, because, gosh, summer's been miserable. Self-taught, you're doing great. Oh, thank you. I could obviously be a lot better if I actually consulted, you know, proper resources and whatnot, but... I don't know, I like being self-taught. Pretty warm out. I'm glad that I don't have to work today. And I can stay inside and play video games. Alright. Sorry, I gotta lock in. I'm at work. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to keep you from work too much. If you gotta go at any point. And thank you so much for just stopping by, even if for a moment. Now, why is it always weak, foe? Beware of hull, butthole. Praise the message, all the more praise the message. Up! Yes, we're going up. If only I had a healing. They want people to praise that message. Ah, Grace. There we go! Another Grace. Awesome. Meanwhile, my hair freezes outside. Feels kinda cool. The cars won't fix themselves. Take care, everyone. Take care! Thank you so much for stopping by. Really do appreciate it. Okay, so we're at the cleansing chamber anteroom. I'm guessing this is a shadow tree fragment. Yep, so that is our second lost shadow tree fragment. We should find the final one before the final boss. And also, before we go and do the final boss, I might actually pull up a list of all the items in this area, just to make sure that we didn't, like, miss anything. Because I would hate to have to backtrack, like, after finishing the DLC. What? Wait, Letta's there? Is it always sadness? Okay, nope, 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 nope. Nope, we're not going ahead. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. No. No. I feel like we're missing stuff then. We're definitely missing stuff here. We need to backtrack. That looks like a confrontation to me with Letta. Because I don't think she's gonna let us go near Mickle of the Kind. Shit, okay. Let's see. Enir-Ilim items. Okay. So do we have all the graces here? We have Outer Wall, First Rise, Spiral Rise, and Cleansing Chamber Anteroom. Should be able to find the Lost Fragment. With the Euphoria. Okay, okay, yeah. Because we missed that, so... I'm scrolling and avoiding, like, looking at the stuff that says, like, the bosses in the area. I'm not looking at any of that. Alright, I don't care about the consumables, because we got all of those, pretty much. We got the Sunworn Stone. There's a bunch of weapons and shields. No. No. Okay, spells. Yeah, we got the Spirit Ashes. Let's see. Upgrade materials. We've got all of these. Enemy drops, key and others. Okay. Other items in Ballarat Tower Settlement Secret Path. Yes, it's the Euphoria and Shadow Tree fragment. That is the last one we're missing. And I'm pretty sure the last few items that we're missing in this place. Because, like, everything else seemingly will be from Needle Knight, Letta, and beyond. I just making sure. Yeah, okay, we got all of this. What's this weapon? Did I get this? Oh, okay. No, that's just a questline reward. Horned Warrior's Greatsword, we got that. And yeah, it seems like we've gotten everything so far. Okay. Warrior's so freaking cool. I watched like a YouTube short on it, and it does look cool as hell. Okay, so how do I get to that path? Let's see. Just before the Spiral Rise Site of Grace, um, or the area just before the Spiral Rise Site of Grace has a lot of loot you shouldn't miss. From the Site of Grace, backtrack your way down the stairs, turn left, and find a set of stairs going down. As you go through the archway, there will be a room on your right containing the Inquisitor Ashes, which we got. Go to the other archway just before the room, you'll see a staircase you can drop down that has an item. Drop down the stairs, pick up fire per— oh my god, I just need to look at a video. I just need to look at a video. I don't like Fextra Life Wiki that much. I don't like Fextra Life as a person because they're like a big conservative loser. And their wiki sucks. So I'm just gonna go onto YouTube and just look at a video because I boycott Fextra Life when I can. Yeah, I know that the fandom wiki also sucks, but I try to use the fandom wiki more than Fextra. But let's see. Euphoria location Elden Ring. I just need to see a video. Okay. And you shouldn't hear the YouTube video that I'm watching at the moment. Because it'll be a video where it'll be like, hey guys. Hey guys, welcome to my Elden Ring video. Today I'm gonna teach you how to get this. Okay. Okay, so oh, okay, wow, this is a really well hidden area, my goodness. Okay, I think I know where we're going now. I don't need to see, like, the full way to get there, I just need to know, like, where the path begins. Okay, I need to make sure I don't forget to unmute the game. There we go. So the game should be unmuted when I focus on the tab again. She's here for the tea and cookies, best cafe in the whole lands of Shadow. Ooh, that's awesome. V says that Euphoria jumped all the way up to being one of my favorite weapons when I found it. I didn't even find it on my first run. My co-op duo told me about it when we played together. Also, rather use Fandom Wiki than Transforms Wiki. Yeah, exactly. Also, like, unironically, I do say this. If you want to read about Souls lore, the Fandom Wiki is unironically one of the best sources. Because they actually cite their sources. They actually, like, reference item descriptions and developer interviews and, like, a whole bunch of different stuff. Like, if you want to read up on lore, the Fandom Wiki is actually really good. Obviously, the ads and stuff are horrible. Figure out a way to ad block all that stuff, or use the anti-fandom. It's like a redirect where you can go to a fandom wiki page, and if you just put anti before fandom, it redirects you to a version of the page that has no ads. It's awesome. But yeah, no, the fandom wiki is like a great resource for Elden Ring stuff and Soul stuff in general, especially if you're like a lore head like I am. Because unlike other lore YouTubers, they don't make shit up. They actually reference what's in the game. Because I've seen some lore takes on YouTube that have driven me mad over the years. Where people just make shit up, and it's like, okay, where's your source? Where does it say this? Alright, so we are going to... which grace is it again? It's this one, the Spiral Rise. I think we're going down from the Spiral Rise. And we'll go and have a nice chat with Needle Knight Letta once we've done this and once we've had a break. Also, the fact that Fextra Life used to have, like, his Twitch stream up. He had his, like, Twitch stream always playing on his wiki pages, and that used to count as viewers for his streams. But then Twitch made it so that that doesn't count, and his viewership just plummeted. which is good, because I think that bad people don't deserve the viewership. Especially for having shitty wikis, like, Extra Life Wiki is so bad. It's been a decade since Dark Souls 3 released, and Fextra Life Wiki for Dark Souls 3 is still incomplete, and also incorrect about a lot of things. Yeah, so I never went this way. Is that hard to get correct wiki stuff? Exactly. Alright. So over the massive wall of Havel fanfiction from that one 10-hour Dark Souls 1 lore video where 90% of it just isn't sourced. Yeah, that's why I don't watch lore YouTube videos. I go to the fandom wiki because they actually source their stuff, and of course I play the games and I read everything in the game itself. But yeah, we have to do a bunch of really weird platforming here. You see where we're going? We're going all the way over there. For a moment, I was really worried that I had, like, missed a Shadow Tree fragment, like, somewhere in the Land of Shadow, but no, we got them all. I just want to double check that. Yeah, there's nothing. Like, if there's smaller items to grab around here, I don't mind picking them up. It's nice to know where the items are. And that pathway, good job. Because what the hell? Yeah, what is that? It's very much a secret. It is such a secret. I can't believe I didn't find this myself. I feel like I have a pretty good eye for finding paths like this, but... No, I just had no clue here. Okay. So it seems like we jump here, and then we go here. Now we want to get down, but we don't want to die, so we just... This okay? Yep, that's fine. I fully anticipate that I'm gonna die here. Oh, scary. Scary. But what's even scarier is the fact that Needle Knight Leto was just standing there, menacingly. Remember, we did side against her. We did protect Hornsent, first off up. And we did help Hornsent get vengeance on Messmer. Just wants to discuss something with you. Okay. So, can I just sit down and be like, okay, Letta, so... I'm the consort of Ronnie, and I want to usher in an age of stars. And that doesn't really fit with Miquella's whole plan here. Like, Miquella may have some great ideas for godhood and for his own age, but I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think we can have two different gods ruling at the same time. She has a confession to make, she'll understand. Okay. Have small items in weird places, make all players go weird places. Exactly. Okay. Oh wait, oh, we can jump this way. They sound like she's close-minded or something? Potentially. I mean, as soon as she started suggesting we kill people, I'm like, okay? No, okay. Oh, shit. Smithing stone. First off, well done, all the more time for Elden Ring. Yes. I want to go home. Jumping ahead. Try here. Alright. Can I make that? Really? Is that possible? I mean, it doesn't look like there's anywhere else I can go. Alright, Leroy Jenkins! There we go. Something. There we go, we're back in Ballarat. Victory! Visions of victory. Be wary of up. Oh, okay. Bugs ahead. I'm gonna dodge roll. Oh shit! I was expecting the man-flies, not the spider-scorpions. There we go. That is the final Shadow Tree fragment. That is all... I believe it's 50? That's all 50 of them collected. Elden Ring, oh Elden Ring, why is it always research? First off, right, okay. So what if I want to go this way? No, I'll go this way. Be wary of monster, first off behind, regret ahead. Which way do you want me to go, game? I mean, not game, but other players. I'm gonna quickly send that up to see if there's anything beneath it. Okay, yeah, there's nothing underneath it. Moon says, playing more now. I love you, Mimic Tier. I'd make you die for me. Evie says, you're making it sound like she's close minded or something. She has strong negotiation techniques. True. And hey, Haru, it's lovely to see you around. Congrats on the gift sub. Looney says, if you don't mind me, her dialogue when suggesting who to kill, something like without the enchantment, I'm quite mistrustful of others. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense why she would be quite paranoid about Tialia or Hornsent. It doesn't matter which one you suggest, she always goes after Hornsent. Wait, we're back in Enir-Ilim. Didn't expect futility. Okay, we'll take the other path then. Keep moving! Okay. I will. Okay, yeah, this looks like it's gonna lead to the Euphoria. And that's the final item we need here in Enir-Ilim. That's not like past Needle Knight Letta. Yeah, we'll go and have a nice conversation with her. We'll just have a nice little chat. You know, talk about our differences, and, you know, I'll apologize for that time I protected Hornsent. I'm sorry, it's just, you know, I kind of wanted to help him get vengeance, and we also needed to kill Mesmer anyway, so it's kind of a win-win situation. Ah, seems familiar. Group ahead, yeah. I'm gonna drop Elden Stars here and see if it can actually do something good. No, okay, I missed. I don't know about that. Liar hat. Oh my gosh, look, it's a hidden wall. See? My sword went through it, so clearly it's a hidden wall. Okay, strong foe ahead. That's another beast warrior. What element are you this time? Or are you just no element? Oh, shit. There we go. What a final boss fight that was. I'm gonna make that joke every single time, because gosh damn, these enemies are scary. You've dialed the number of Elden stars. They are not available at the moment. Please leave a message after the bell. Yeah, it's ultimate RNG, remember, it's good. Exactly. As long as the big star actually hits something, that's all I really care about. The little stars, yeah, they can go wherever they want to. What? Elden stars being RNG? Never. More likely than you think. I did it! Tarnished, oh tarnished. That's me. Likely precious item. Here we go, there's the Euphoria. Behold, precious item. Let's take a look at it. Euphoria. Twin blade symbolizing abundance. The secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades, fashioned from golden shoots, are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. And the unique skill is Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the Vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of this skill. However, use of this skill will fully consume the blade's luster. Okay, yep, it's a twin blade that scales on strength, dex, and faith equally. Can't be infused, it's got a bit of holy damage there. Yeah, no, I've seen footage of this, and it's really cool. It's very, very, very cool. It just sucks that you get it so late. I mean, I guess if you did the DLC earlier, then you would have this for the rest of the base game, but in my circumstances here, it's like, it's so late to use this. I could if I wanted to, but I don't really feel like it. New Game Plus? True, that's also an option. Alright. Yeah, just actually looking at the design of the weapon there as well. You can see the golden shoots that have been wilted and darkened. Even so, you have to do the full DLC to get it, always be late. That's true. That's very, very true. Unless, like, you do Moog early, through Vade's questline, then you would have it for, like, the rest of the base game, but unless you're a masochist, don't do the DLC that early. Or like a challenge run, I guess. But yeah. On most runs, this weapon will come pretty late. Sorry, yeah, let me just read its description again, my brain needs it. Twin blades symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades, fashioned from golden shoots, are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. Okay. And then I was just also looking around the room here to see if, like, there was any interesting symbolism going on, but it's pretty much the same statues and monuments and artifacts that we've been seeing throughout the entirety of Enir-Ilim. This, like, boat here, with them, like, carrying a soulless demigod, like, you know, one of the coffins there is very interesting. But other than that, yeah, that's everything along this path, I believe. So we can fast travel back to the Grace before Needle Knight Letta. We'll take a stretch and hydrate break, and then we'll go and have a nice chat with her. We'll talk about our differences, we'll talk about Mickle of the Kind. You know, I'll try to hide the facts that, you know, Actually, no, it's very obvious to Needle Knight Letta that I don't really fully believe in Mikola. Even if I don't fully understand his ideology just yet, because we haven't actually met him. Obviously we are Rani's consort, so we can't really allow Mikola to become a god. And then on top of that, Saint Trina also told us, like, hey, go kill Mikola. Thank you for the self-care redeem there, Rambo. Yeah, I'd like to put it on cooldown so that people coming into the stream know that I've, like, recently had a break. And a randomized with a friend, we started the DLC at level 30. Oh boy. He says another thing Bloodborne did nicely. A lot of DLC weapons are before the first DLC boss. I can really imagine myself coming into it early, just get the weapon I want and then leaving. Yeah! That does sound nice. Okay, here we go. We're fully maxed out on Shadow Tree Blessings and Revered Spirit Ash Blessings. Shadow Tree Blessing cannot be empowered any further. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing cannot be empowered any further. We've done it. We have got all of those. Max build, exactly. I mean, my build is done with my stats and everything, and yeah, no, that's kind of it. Right, did kind of want to try. I'm gonna get rid of Giant Golden Arc. I want to try out, where is it? Right, isn't it categorized as a sorcery? I'm looking for, Spira. Oh, it needs 2 slots, I see. Okay, that's why it was grayed out. I don't really need Elden Stars, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna kick that out and put on Spira instead. Alright, yeah, I had a specific order. I actually fixed the order of my incantations. I put all of, like, my damaging ones, and then utility ones last, but Spira is a damaging one. I wish I could just, like, pick it up and drop it, like, with all of my other damage incantations, but that's fine. Let me at least... I'm gonna try Spira real quick. So it lasts for as long as I hold the button. Yeah. This could potentially stun lock something. Most people usually reach this part with 15, 18 shadow level. Came here for 16 on my first playthrough. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the developers expect you to max it out, but I have every advantage I could possibly get at this point in the game now, thanks to the fact that we got everything. Yeah, the spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. It's also diminishing returns after some level. Yeah, I knew that. I think it's diminishing returns after level 14. And I remember also in a patch they buffed the early Shadow Tree levels to, like, get more value in the early game. Or, like, the early game of the DLC. Because I kind of consider the DLC its own separate video game in a way, because it's got its own unique progression and everything. I think I was at 18 too? Okay. That makes sense. I remember you like took a break from it and you came back and you told me during one of my streams like that you beat the final boss of the DLC. And I was very proud of you. And now it's my turn to make all of you proud of me. But first we need to go and talk to Needle Knight Letta, but we'll do that after a stretch and hydrate break. So I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back with more Elden Ring after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Sorry, I'm actually feeling incredibly anxious right now, so I'm just taking a moment to, like, deep breaths and everything, because it's kind of hard to accept that, like, we're almost at the end of Elden Ring, like, as a whole. It's kind of wild to think. I'm collecting myself. I'm trying to relax a little bit. I feel like I'm so invested in the game that I'm feeling really tense at the moment. I'm nervous for what awaits us. V says, remember chat, this is an 18 plus stream, you will get your Shadow Tree fragments. Rambo says, I was only at 12 when I beat the final boss, am I gonna get booted now? No, because that's impressive. And hey Julie, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We are, like, seemingly about to, I mean, after, like, we say hi to Needle Knight Letta, I guess we can then go and do the final boss of the DLC, maybe? Or maybe there's a bit more dungeon left? Who knows? We'll have to see. Gets banished to the Shadow Realm? No! Okay. Deep breath. Deep breath. I think I felt the same kind of anxiety when we were nearing the end of Dark Souls 3, because, you know, that was the end of a trilogy. And this isn't a trilogy, this is just one massive game, but it's felt like one. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. Thank you for the patties, V. Alright. All of our blessings are maxed out. Got all of our spells good. Want to mess around with our talismans a little bit before we go ahead, and we'll be all good. Moon says, I think I found Melania's sister, a lady with red hair, at a church of Marek who mentioned being cursed with scarlet rot. That is Millicent, who is actually one of Melania's daughters who were birthed when she unleashed her... when she bloomed for the first time in the Swamp of Aeonia. Thank you. Of course. Yeah, she's got a very, very good quest line with Sage Gowry. You might have met him. Yeah, it's a good quest line. Definitely recommend doing it. Millicent's definitely one of my favorite base game characters. Alright. So for talismans, I don't know if we're... Well, if we're going to be fighting Mikola the Kind, we absolutely need to have some holy damage negation. Shard of Alexander, I don't know if we're going to be using our weapon skills that much. It depends. What weapon do I want to use? I think fighting Holy with Holy sounds kind of awesome. So I want to use Ordovis's Greatsword. And then the two-headed turtle talisman is nice, but, like, Dragon Crest Great Shields is the GOAT, always. Moon says, I looked up if I could help her, and it told me to go to Gallery Shack. Now I'm just doing that until something happens. The Golden Needle stuff first. Yes. And you gotta do some, like, area reloading to let him repair the needle and everything. And it's... I don't want to say it's convoluted. But... When you don't have the same NPC questline guide that I've been following up, it can definitely feel a bit overwhelming. Alright. Let's do this. Let's go have a nice conversation with Needle Knight Letta. Behold, weak foe. Try friend. Why is it always suffering?
Tree was leading you all along. so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Oh? Okay. Tialier and Onsfok? Yeah, we're gonna summon them. And then be summoned to challenge Needle Knight Letta and her allies. For a Madness Horse. Alright. The Corporator will not unrive until the time is right. Okay. And the Pureblood Knight Onsfok. Are we doing the Gank Squad with Letta and her allies? And her allies? Ooh. Alright. Let's do this. We have to sort this out. We can't have two lords. And for the sake of the main story of Elden Ring, that has to be us.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane, Freya.
Freya!
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
The music, yeah! Dryleaf Dane. Oh no. I'm cornered. It's a 2v1. That's my goal!
It will be my honor to test my blade against a wretch.
Thank you, Sir Ansbach. The mere sight of your blade sets my heart aflutter. All the more I yearn to crush it in my grasp.
I'll let them two fight. Dryleaf Dane, you're fucking me up. You did before and you're doing it now.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
Ready to go for a parry. Oh no, they're ganking me. I need Tialier to show up. Shit. He's here!
I am deeply sorry for doubting you. I am
That you, or perhaps since we met.
Light is tarnished. It appears that our interests are aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
I offer this fight to Mikula the Kind. And
Not the finest blade, nor the mightiest armor. Spare your life from the poison of Teolia.
That's my goal! That's my goal! Oh, we're ganging up on Letta. It's over for her. Absolute cinema. No, Dane, leave me alone.
Make the world a gentler place.
I'm just speechless. Holy fuck, FromSoft. You're gonna make me cry. Oh, what a fight that was. And there we go, we're back to our world. And it seems as if the body of, yeah, Freya's there. That might be Dane back there. Sorry, I just need to put my controller down, like, absolute cinema. I'm doing the absolute cinema, like, pose. My hands are shaking! Oh my god. My hands are actually shaking right now. Elden Ring does NPC summons the best. Like, just having the summons talk during battle is such a small thing, but it adds so much. And okay, so I can like pull back the curtain now. I knew this fight was coming because the DLC guide that I was following mentions that either a character will be an ally or a foe based on your choices throughout the DLC. You hadn't summoned Hornsent for Mesmer? Yeah, he would be on Letta's side. That's the coolest thing about this fight, is that... So you always fight Needle Knight, Letta, and Dryleaf Dane, but then they have additional allies based on how you did the questlines in the DLC. If you didn't summon Hornsent for Mesmer, you fight Hornsent. If you told Moore to just get over his sadness, then you would fight him. Obviously, we gave the letter to Freya, so we fought her. And then obviously, if you do Teolia's questline, you can summon him. And if you do Onspok's questline, you can summon him. There's like an additional character called Natan that you can summon if Onspok isn't available, but he doesn't show up, and I don't think he has dialogue. Fought Moore, broke my heart. Yeah, I didn't want to fight him. So I didn't tell him to move over his sadness. I really didn't want to fight him. But I was happy with that configuration that I got set up. I'm really happy that that was what I got. Because yeah, I got to fight alongside Sir Onswak of the Pureblood Knights and also Tialia. And oh my god, like my hands are still shaking. My hands are still shaking. Mechanically, it's a fight that's like, you know, it's cool, like it's just kind of a gang fight, whatever, but like the story and the music, it's the culmination of everything you've done in the DLC up until that point. It's so good. Oh, okay. Letta's sword. Letta's sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Letta, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. And the unique skill is Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Knight Letta. Generates 10 golden needles which pierce their target all at once. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Oh, okay. So it's for potentially hitting your allies, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, this is a light greatsword. It scales on strength, dex, and faith. It's not infusable, but hey, it's a light greatsword. I like light greatswords. A light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Letta, the Needle Knight, deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. So she killed all of the other Needle Knights. Presumably from paranoia. Since that seems to kind of be a central part of her character. Hey Melissa, thank you so much for the head pat. We're focusing on story and whatnot at the moment, don't mind me. V says, having allies in gang fight is new though, it feels like a proper battle. Yeah, it definitely does. And like how they show up at certain points, so you kind of have to survive long enough to get backed up. Cause like I was in a 2v1 situation against Freya and Dryleaf Dane for a moment there. And then Onsfok came, he pulled through. Yeah, I might use this actually. But I want to go through all of our other items that we need to obtain first and everything before then. I'm trying to calm my body down, so I'm gonna read the description one more time just to try and calm myself down from the hype there. Okay, Letta's sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Letta, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. You know what Hornsense said? He did say that in this tower, the blood of our kind would be shed, and he was right. It did indeed come to blows. Sorry, my hands are still shaking, ugh. Okay. I'm happy you got all the dialogues. I downed Freya too fast and missed her dialogue with Onsbach. Yeah, like when it comes to invasions and that sort of stuff, I like to wait a little bit. I like to kind of play a bit more passive just to see if there's like dialogue or interactions. And as soon as I realized what was going on here, I made sure that I didn't like kill anyone too quickly. So I was sandbagging a little bit. Freya's greatsword and her armor. Freya's the warrior. Freya's Greaves. Greaves of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. And it's the exact same there. Golden Gauntlets of Redmane Freya. Okay. And this one just mentions here that it's affixed with a black woolen mantle. And the helmet here. Freya's Helm. Golden Helm of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. We knew this, or we missed the dialogue where Freya explained that, but yes, this is something that I knew about. I looked up the dialogue I missed from her off-stream. She doesn't say it if you don't summon her for Divine Beast Dancing Lion, which is upsetting. Oh, sorry, let me read that again. Golden Helm of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. And then Freya's greatsword. Weapon of Freya, a Redmane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. And the skill is Spinning Slash, which is not special. It can be infused, and it's a strength weapon. Pretty cool. Alright. And then Dryleaf Dane is here. Dane's Footwork. Dane's Footwork. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a Dryleaf and sworn ally of Leda. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. And the skill is Palm Blast. Skill of the spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect. Imbues hand with energy before using a palm strike to unleash an explosive blast. The already formidable power and impact can be bolstered by charging the attack. Alright. And then yeah, it's hand to hand. It does some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, very low stat requirements. It can be infused. Yeah, this is a really cool weapon. Or, well, not a weapon. It's a cool... Mechanically, it's a cool armament. Even if it's technically not a weapon. But okay. I think it has armor, very high stagger. Yeah, that sounds right to me. I think I heard something similar when we picked up the, like, the punching, martial art, armament. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a Dryleaf and sworn ally of Leda. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. And then I'm guessing Letta's body will be further up ahead. We should probably sit down at a grace, but I'm guessing there'll be one up ahead for the final boss. Why is it always sadness? I'm glad I didn't have to kill more. There's Letta. Letta's armor. If only I had a friend. Letta's armor. Chest armor of Needle Knight Letta. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. Embroidered with a golden cross tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikola fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. But then she killed all the other Needle Knights. Because we don't meet any other Needle Knights, and we don't hear about any other Needle Knights. So, presumably they're all dead. By her hand as well. Yeah, she was a well-adjusted individual. But she's Hot Lady Knight, so... It was an honor knowing you, Letta. And on a future playthrough, I will actually side with you and kill Hornsent. And maybe Onsfok. I feel hesitant to kill him. As, like, part of her quest line, but I should probably do it. Yeah, Hot Evil Lady Knight, exactly. Alright. Sorry, embroidered with a golden cross tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. You notice you wear the rest of her armor? Yes, we got it. We got it earlier in the DLC. It was like the... I forgot it was called, like the Exile Knight or something. Kind of want to throw this on and see how it looks. Because, okay, so here's my confession. Before I played Elden Ring, I looked up the armors because I wanted to see what the fashion of the game was like, and I saw this, and I was like, oh, this is so cool. And then I looked at the availability in the DLC, and I was like, oh. Oh. We don't get this until super late. Damn. I kind of want to throw it on and see how it looks. And the effect actually seems pretty nice. A blood-killing letter for her fit. I didn't want to kill her, it's just... In terms of ideologies, we're on the complete opposite sides of this war, essentially. Of the battle. If there was a way to not kill Letta, then I'd probably, like, go for that. But that would involve not finishing the DLC. Unless you can skip the fight with Letta and her allies. Say same thing to the judge, too. You got me, you got me. But yeah, embroidered with a golden cross tree motif, chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolizes the honor of the Needle Knights. Okay. Yeah, it's Oathseeker, sorry. Ooh, the fit kinda goes hard even if I don't really fuck with Mikola. It's very Lumi core. It's very Lumi core. But also the Godwin fit is nice. Let me throw on the rest of the Oathseeker set. And then I'll decide then. I kinda like this. I kinda like this. Of course, we have the helmet as well. I'm not gonna wear the helmet, because then we would just look like Needle Knight Letta, but... If I briefly put it on, right? If I don't scroll past it, that is. Here it is. Right. Don't you dare approach Mikola the Kind. Needle Knight Letta, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this. There we go. Okay, now I'm back to Lumi. Hi! Sorry, I'm not Letta, I'm Lumi. Only I had a friend. I just reading the description again. Okay. Okay, so now all we have to do is we just need to go and talk to Onsfak, up ahead, I think. Oh, and Teolia, I think? Only I had a friend. Hang on, I'm gonna check this here. Let's see. Speak to Onsfak at the top of the elevator after the fight, and then it says optional, summon Onsfak and Teolia for the final boss. Which I'm not going to. They had their part. They can rest now. Leave the rest to Lumi. Well done, Lord. Nice impression, thank you. Victory, but why is it always sacrifice? Okay, so Teolia doesn't have any dialogue. So we'll be seeing him after the fight.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
Ask about Teolia?
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Teolia performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous tarnished, I swear upon my blood.
Oh, we're gonna take another stretch and hydrate break before we go to the final boss of the DLC, which I don't think we're gonna beat it by the end of this stream. I would basically have to first try it. We know that. You know that's not happening. I know that's not happening. Still, I'm sorry about killing your master, Moog. Sorry that he was enchanted. Yeah, unsfuck you, Chad.
Righteous tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
Don't give up. Oh, don't give up. Seek friend. Okay. Now we actually stand here at the Gate of Divinity. The Gate of Divinity lies beyond us. Okay. I'm gonna need to go for another stretch and hydrate break. It's less of a stretch and hydrate break and more of like a holy fuck, I need to calm down break. The Divine Gate front staircase. Alright, just give me a point into Arcane. I'm not gonna use it for anything, but we can do that. Just taking a moment to collect myself. Okay. I'm gonna go for the final stretch and hydrate break of stream, and I'll grab myself a little snack. This might be a longer break, because I just need to... I need to prepare myself mentally for this, for what awaits us. Because, yeah, I am quivering. We are about to face Mikola, who is either already ascended to being a god, or is about to ascend to being a god. Is the general cozy righteous tarnished fights with bleed magic and a scythe, challenged and landed a hit on a god, still willing to assist and fight god, real Chad shit, for real. He doesn't even mind that you killed his master. He doesn't even mind that much. He's like, nah, that's my bad. Yeah, forgives you for killing his master. Like, goddamn, Unspock. Alright. Let me quickly just update my questline notes. Alright, there we go. So all we have left is final boss. We find Onspock and Tiolier after the final boss, like at the grace that spawns in. Then we go to St. Trina and we talk to Moore, and then that's it for the DLC. We're not going to do that all within this stream, that's just like the plan. That is how this is going to go. Alright. See you all after the break. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink, and I'm gonna give myself head pats to calm myself down. I'm gonna grab a snack myself, and I'll be back when I'm ready. Yeah, you killed Moog. That comes with the territory. Respect you for being strong enough to do so. Oh, thank you, Unspock. I appreciate it. But yeah, we won't be summoning either him or Tialia for the final boss. Because we don't have to for the quest lines, and also, I gotta do the final boss solo. I gotta show how far I've come from those early days back in Limgrave. Alright, I'll see you all after the break. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I have snacked, I have hydrated, I have stretched, my hands are still shaking, I am still nervous as fuck. But it's okay, because I've got my whole community here to back me up. I'm not beating this final boss in this stream. I am not beating this final boss in this stream. I'm just gonna set that expectation, so that if I do win, then that's awesome, and if I don't, then, well, then we can spend the entire stream tomorrow working on the fight, so... we'll just have to see how it goes. And I will be using every single one of my rune arcs for each attempt, I think. Okay, I'll use a rune arc for my first attempt, and then I want to do some... I want to do some attempts without a rune arc, and then I'm going to start cashing into them, because, like, we only have 2 bosses left for the entire game. We have this boss, and then we have the final boss of the base game, and that's it. Only 2 bosses left. When it says, walked up to the Lanedale stairs, I see the infamous double tree sentinel gank. Yeah, it's, I feel like I dealt with it pretty okay. But it's definitely intimidating if you go there earlier. Besides, you got the Mimic tier. You just, like, if no one's got your back, then you've got your own back. Some aren't available here. Oh, damn, that's unfortunate. Okay. I'm happy with this setup. I'm still happy to use Ordovis's greatsword. I think there's something beautiful about using the Golden Braid of Marika. In this situation. Yeah, braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. Boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There was no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. Hang on, give me 1 second. Oh, just give me a second, I need to quickly be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. I just had a little call there. I just had to answer. But there we go, that's all good. Okay, phew. I was a bit worried that it was anything serious, but no, it seems all fine. Alright. Yes, a braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother, with holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There's no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. Alright. Holy head before trying necessary item. Yep, we got it all set up. Why is it always Lord? There's Onsfok, and there is Tialia. But I take this fight alone. Here goes.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Promised consort Radahn, I fucking knew it. Welcome back, old friend. Oh my god, oh. Okay. I see what we're dealing with. Good luck, have fun, thank you. We're here at the Divine Gate. Where's Mikola though? I only heard his voice. Oh god. I gotta learn all these combos. Radahn is back. Come over here. So we actually got to fight Radahn in his prime, as opposed to when he was just corrupted by Scarlet Rot. And of course, because he's inheriting Moog's body, he's got Blood Flame art. And so it begins. Come Lumi, they nerfed this guy, what's going on, just beat him. Haru, if you weren't a friend of the channel, if you were just a random coming in saying that, that would be an instant ban. From certainly the hardest FromSoft boss ever to probably the hardest FromSoft boss ever. I don't know, I found Radahn in the base game. Oh no, you're talking about the nerf of this boss. Sorry. If we were talking base game Radahn, he's a jobber. But not a jobber here. Maybe I should equip some magic damage negation. Oh my god, yeah, I got mogged. That's a safe window. Oops, I messed up there. That's fine. I might be dead though. Yeah. Sign that both Radahn got nerfed. Yeah. It's just that strong can't contain him. Exactly. Alright, let's make... Now, I don't feel like using rune arcs until I actually know his moveset, like, intimately. I know a couple of the moves now and how to punish them, but not the whole moveset. Or forwards, maybe? Or... Oh, you outrun them, okay. Okay, that was a new combo that I wasn't as familiar with. But look, that's a decent amount of progress on that health bar, but it's the DLC final boss. Either it's one massive health bar, or it's two phases with 2 health bars, or... I don't know, we'll have to see. But it's definitely not a one-phase fight. Min says, I could just use my Mimic tier, just had to be on the steps right next to them. Damage reduction, charge attack physic, Mimic tier, Troll's Roar, spam, bodied both of them. Hell yeah. Charges little DLC with parries. It was fun figuring out how to parry this monster. Ooh, okay. I'm probably not going to go for parries on him. Much as that sounds tempting. Oh, I want to dodge everything, because I feel like a badass for doing that. Oh, okay, that might be a distance thing. Who would have thought that the final boss would be exactly what the story told me it was going to be? But I guess if you paid no attention to the lore and story, you'd be like, oh my god, Radahn's back! I mean, even if you did know the story, you'd be like, oh my god, Radahn's back! The lore enjoyers and the gameplay enjoyers simultaneously going, whoa. But Miquella's still nowhere to be seen. And I don't trust that Miquella's just not going to be involved in this fight at all. Like, he's going to show up at some point. Okay, roll that. Oh wait, you can do multiple? Hello, Artorias. The spiritual successor. Yeah, that's that last delayed hit that keeps getting me. Didn't really know the story, I just played the game. Would have loved to do quests, I didn't know how. Yeah, it requires that you like pay a lot of attention to the NPC dialogue, and you read all the item descriptions, and like you explore very thoroughly. Everyone wants to be your boyfriend. Every game has to have an Artorias. True. Ow, 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 ow. This combo at least is comfy. You know, the one that ends with like the stomp. Ow. Okay, I have to stop talking as much and lock in. Everyone wants to be your boyfriend, both because everyone wants Artorias, also everyone wants you. Aw, thank you, Moon. I appreciate it. Freya says, hey, I could do multiple too. That's true. That's true. She did hit me with the lion's claw a few times in the fight. Alright. Blessing of good luck for this one. Oh, actually lock in. There we go, I dodged it. Okay. That's an improvement. Ow. I'm such a grandma, I can't react to a lot of these attacks. Back in my day, Souls-likes were very slow-paced. I'm just gonna have to get my grandma ass to react. Probably as you're watching the stream, you're like, oh, that looks so easy to react to, but when you're in the moment, it's like, damn. He's gonna pull it back, and then an explosion. Oops. I got scooped. I got scooped up like some ice cream. Ugh. And then I look at the health bar and I'm like, what? I barely made a dent in him. Oh no. Scoop and slam. We're not beating this boss in this stream. If I... No, okay. I think it's like run to dodge a couple of them and then dodge the last few ones. I don't know. I guess stay the fuck away from that move, if possible. side roll? I don't know. I gotta figure that out. Pretty sure Radon could be stance broken in the base game, so I feel like if I just keep optimizing my punishes, should be able to get one here. In fact, I could probably just jump that shockwave and get a jump punish. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah, the elevation probably makes that a bit inconsistent. Like the arena.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radon.
Hey, Nicola. Consort of Nicola. What the fuck?
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
No, no, don't scoop me in. What the fuck is that? How am I meant to beat that? How am I meant to beat that? Okay, so we've gotten to phase 2, so it's one health bar. It's just one big health bar. I was scared that it was gonna be like, we deplete his entire health bar, and then the Mikola phase begins. Okay, it's a Gale situation where it's just one massive health bar. Their attacks look cool. They do. We got Holy and Magic at the same time. Hey Fizz, it's lovely to see you around. I think it's pretty obvious what we're doing right now. And we just got to see phase 2 where Mikola shows up. And yeah, he does kind of just look like Saint Trina because they're two hops of the same hall after all. That's the scoop-de-scoop. Yeah, this fight's gonna teach me. Stop being a grandma with reaction speed. That's a normal stage in seeing that boss? Okay. It's like fighting Melania all over again. It's like that roller coaster of emotions. I'm meant to beat that is the third, fifth, and seventh stage of grief, but for Promised Consort Radon. Yeah, exactly. Turn on this boss, still haven't gone back yet, says Fizz. Fizz says I still have to beat the boss eventually. Cross-slash combo was the worst before the nerf? Yeah, I can imagine so. And I don't blame you, Fizz. Like, Fizz, you know, I've been playing these games for hundreds and hundreds of hours, and let me just tell you, as like a, you know, with I guess I could say a hardcore Souls veteran myself, what the fuck is this? This is probably the hardest thing I've ever fought in a Souls game. So, yeah, people weren't kidding when they said this is harder than Melania. Now, to be fair, I could summon Mimic Tear, I could summon Onspock and Tialia, but you know how I like to roll. Unless it's needed for a questline, I ain't summoning. I'm getting scooped. I didn't get scooped. I did get squished. Yeah, so okay, so I have to dodge the pull, otherwise I'm gonna get hit by that attack. I have an itchy nose. No. Please, cutscene. Can we get to the cutscene? Okay, there we go. I am itching my nose as much as I can. We don't have to rewatch the cutscene, but I just need to itch. Alright. Actually, no, we can rewatch it while I read chat here, because this is the safest window I have to do that. If it weren't in a certain position or didn't guess he was gonna cross-slash, you get hit by the second slash and stun locked for the third. Not suggesting Onspock does have dialogue for entering the fight. To be honest, even Tialia and Onspock get rolled. Okay. And I don't want to increase his health pool either.
At long last you are returned.
We can watch the cutscene again. Because this is the first time I've actually, like, seen Miquella in the flesh. We've seen statues of him before and whatnot.
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us.
We have known sin, and I do grieve for the world, but...
To I, Miquella. And my promised consort, Radon.
Unfortunately, I'm Lumi, consort of Rani, and I can't let this stand. I just need to... I'm gonna back off and just focus on learning the moveset. So, okay, that's when 2 Radon shows up. And there's... That's a grab.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Okay, I'm running the fuck away from that. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, we're just going through the learning phase of the second phase. Like, I know the first phase stuff now, it's just learning second phase stuff. Before the patch, Onslaught and Tialia AI are pretty bad for this fight. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, so it seems as if Mikola is trying to forcibly charm us into submission there, but because we have Mikola's broken rune, we're resisting that charm. Because the description says retains naught but the power to resist charms. I got scooped. Did the promised consort Radahn command grab? It's more like the Mikola command grab, but I wasn't wrong! I said it was gonna be a duo fight, they're technically both here. Just not the type of duo fight I was expecting. Actually, we could throw one attempt to summon Tialia and Onslaught. It would also give me more time to understand what's going on in Phase 2. And they're probably not gonna last long in Phase 2, so... Like, I'm not using them to win, I'm just using for the lore bit. But it's totally fine to summon them anyway. Like, look at this. Use everything you can to beat this boss. Use every cheese, every summon, everything that you can do, because Radahn's not holding back, so why should you? Okay, one more hit should put him into the next phase, right? Yeah, we traded. Like Ornstein and Smo, we got the preliminaries and went right up to the good stuff. Like it? Alright, we can skip the cutscene now. Okay, so we want to run the fuck away from that big nuke. And then we just avoid the light show. So, okay, he still has the same melee combos, it's just there's extra bits to it. And it looks like we want to be close to him. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, I dodged it! Oh, your days are fucking numbered, Mikola. Your days are numbered. And my death numbers are gonna go up in the meantime.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
That's not gonna work, Mikola. Okay, this is the nuke, so we just get away. I don't know where to stand. That worked. Right, and we want to roll into the Ring of Light, because obviously that will give us a better chance at timing it correctly. Okay, he's got flashy stuff. I mean, sorry, they both have flashy stuff. But it seems doable. We're hitting that point where I'm like, oh, it seems doable. I can do this. Anyway, yeah. Pureblood Knight Onsfok and Tialia. We're bringing them along just for this attempt. He stands with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my master Moog. Get behind me, Onsfok.
General Radahn, pleasure to see you after all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, look at how beefy that health bar is now. Oh, okay. There we go, we've seen Onsfok's dialogue now. For summoning him for this. He's fighting for the dignity of his master. I'm fighting because this is a threat to... Like, even if you're not doing Ranni's ending, this is still a threat to your position as Elden Lord. I mean, I guess you still become Elden Lord, kind of, in Ranni's ending. Because you're still her consort. Yeah, look at the health bar, it actually moves. If only they were in arena summons so that they didn't inflate the health bar. Thank you so much for the raid, Sasha. I really do appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Hang on. If we can get to phase 2, we can talk during the cutscene, because we've seen it before. Thank you so much for coming in, trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. As you can see, we're, a little bit busy at the moment. Okay, there we go. We got some downtime. Thank you so much for raiding in. What a horrible night to have the plague. Oh no! Oh, because you're playing Pathologic. I see. Thank you so much for raiding in. Really do appreciate it. If you're not following too much Sasha already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. She does a whole bunch of different games. A lot of Stalker and Pathologic 2 at the moment. And I was introduced to her through Soroka. She's absolutely lovely. Thank you so much for being here and for raiding in. And yeah, massive Elden Ring spoilers ahead here if you care about that sort of thing. Yeah, welcome in Raiders, and also welcome in Stellar Frin and Cray Current. It's lovely to see you all around. Wonderful is a way to word it. I caught the plague and failed to treat a sick child. Oh no! Sorry to hear that. And V says, for me, this is a threat to individuals and individuality, full stop. Yes, because of what Mikola intends to do. Yes, it's a threat to the whole world that we have to stop, essentially. Thank you for the kind words, of course! Yeah, hi Sasha and Raiders. Sasha says, I have to raid and run unfortunately because it's late as hell and I gotta turn in, but it's been great to raid in and I'll be keeping tab open for you, homie. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I was about to say, if you gotta raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you gotta raid and lurk, understandable as well. you know, you have to end stream for a reason, so make sure that you're taking care of yourselves first and foremost. That applies to Sasha, and that also applies to all the other raiders coming in as well. You know, do not feel obligated to stick around if you don't feel like it, and no need to lurk if you don't feel like it either. But yes, welcome into stream, everyone. It's lovely to see you all around. Just a quick intro here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do slow-paced analytical playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here up against the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC. This is a first-time, 100%, all bosses, all NPC questlines, lore-focused Elden Ring playthrough. We have not finished the base game yet. The only thing we have left to do in the base game is the final boss. So that's why we've been playing the DLC now, before, you know, we actually finish Elden Ring as a whole. And yes, we are up to the final boss of the DLC, so massive spoilers ahead if that's something that you care about. And I kind of knew that this would be the final boss because the story made it absolutely apparent, like multiple times with NPC dialogue and multiple times with item descriptions. It was made really obvious we would be fighting Miquella and his promised consort Radahn. And here we are. We're just attempting the boss, and probably not gonna beat it by the end of this stream. I think this is kind of just like getting first impressions on the fight and learning a little bit about it. And then tomorrow we're going to be streaming more Elden Ring, and that's where we'll really be getting our teeth into the fight and maybe winning. We'll have to see. Was it the child who gave you the plague? Good question, V. Hope Elden Ring is going well. It's going very well. My hands have been shaking the whole time just because there's been so many like amazing moments building up to this final boss here. There was the fight with Letta and her allies that was so good, and this fight here, and finally get to like actually see Miquella in the flesh and hear his voice is really, really cool. It's like really nice payoffs from the base game. I have to end yet another world-ending threat. Just a normal Tuesday in FromSoft games. Exactly. Yeah, because as V says, yeah, it's a threat to individuals and individuality, full stop, because it seems as if Miquella, or not even seems as if, it is obvious, Miquella wants to charm the whole entire world into being a peaceful, lovely place with no conflict and whatnot. So basically, removing all sort of free will for the sake of an illusory paradise. Glad you're enjoying it. I've never played Understand the Stress each boss provides. It's not so much as I'm stressed because of the boss. I'm shaking because I'm like so invested in the lore and story of Elden Ring, and this playthrough has been going for over 300 hours according to Steam. So safe to say I've gotten really attached to everything, so the fact that we're here at the final boss of the DLC, this is the second last boss we have to do for this entire playthrough. It's a lot to take in. And then of course the fight itself is actually pretty intimidating. I won't lie. But yeah, it's been a long journey to say the least. Oh, thank you so much for rating him, by the way, Sasha. That gives me a perfect excuse to just sit down and like have a little break in between attempts. Because it's nice that there's basically no run back for this fight. You know, you just go from the grace here up to here, but it's nice to just have like a little break in between attempts just to like cool off mentally and get back into the zone. We'll use a rune arc for this attempt. We got 44 of them now left to go through. I think I want to focus on survival, so I'm probably gonna swap this Shard of Alexander talisman. Although it would be nice to have Alexander with us, you know, for this final fight. I don't know, I feel like maybe like a magic like Spelldrake Talisman +3 could be nice. Just for resisting Radahn's magic attacks a little bit better. I'll stay with this setup. I'll stay with it. We'll give this a couple more attempts and then we'll wrap up stream. Okay, I cannot dash attack punish that if he's gonna do that immediately after. Yeah, phase 1 is pretty simple. I think I got phase 1 down now. It's just phase 2 where the real fight begins. Okay, so we want to run away from this? If we get pulled in by Radahn's gravity magic, we should just immediately try to make distance. Because he wants you close for a reason. To hit you with lingering AoEs. Okay, I don't know how to dodge this yet, though. I could just tank the hit. I could also just block it if I wanted to. That's the scoop. I'm not getting scooped. There. Miquella's gonna show up now. And here begins... Ow! Don't know what hit me there. Here begins phase 2. I dodged the grab, finally. No more 1,000-year voyage of compassion. Okay, no, we got to run from this, right? Okay, that's a new attack. Probably want to roll into that as opposed to trying to roll away from it. Generally, it seems like the idea for this fight is that you want to be close to Radahn, except for the attacks where he tries to pull you in and keep you close. V says, that's all for me. Happy to have seen you tackle the cool stuff tonight. Take care, y'all cuties. Thank you, V. Thank you for being here. And we'll get closer to beating the boss tomorrow, for certain. Besides, what does Miquella know about compassion? If he had to abandon everything... Like, obviously he abandoned everything to try and essentially distance himself from Marika, the Erd Tree, and all of the sins of the past, but... he gave up on everything for the sake of ascending to godhood, including his love. He gave up on his love. He abandoned Saint Trina. And, like, I don't know. Miquella's passion rings hollow to me. Is it truly compassion? If, firstly, you're forcing yourself to be compassionate, and you're forcing everyone else to be compassionate. Can I get Ronnie on my shoulders? I want Ronnie to be on my shoulders and fucking drop a diss track on Miquella. 'Cause, 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 'c Okay, charge heavy doesn't seem to be a super safe punish if he's gonna go into a really quick move afterwards. We can get 2 sips in here, though. I could go for a 3rd sip, but I only needed 2. Okay, so with the right timing and positioning, we can dodge the meteors. God, that's so cool getting to fight Radahn in his prime as a consort. Especially since, you know, we're Ronnie's consort, so it really is. 2 demigods, or 2 Empyreans and their consorts fighting for the age that they envision. I think Miquella has good intentions. Miquella is not malicious by any means. It's just his Age of Compassion rings hollow to me. No, maybe some Miquella truthers out there can tell me I'm wrong. Speaking of Miquella, here's the boy of the show. So I don't know where to stand after the initial explosion, just like here. Oh, we can just block that. Fine. Right, okay.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Maybe if Miquella grabs us enough times, it'll work? Oh shit. Okay, just roll through that, we're fine. Here comes the nuke. Yeah, so you roll that not when Radahn crouches, but when they jump. That was such a good attempt. Oh, we can absolutely do this. If that's as far as I'm getting on my first hour fighting Promised Consort Radahn, I think it's doable. Moon says that my defense is I don't think he would get this far without what he's done. It's either this or the status quo already happening, sympathizing with him even if I don't agree. Yeah, no, I think, like, Miquella has the right idea. He has the right ideas, it's just the way he's going about it. He's doing what he believes to be correct. Which, like, his idea on paper doesn't sound bad, but then giving up free will and whatnot, it's like, and then also the Greater Will is still in control. Like, the Greater Will could just decide at any point to be like, yeah, I don't like your Age of Compassion, fuck that. The problem is the Outer Gods, honestly. That's my issue. Lumi says this is an idea from a comment I once saw. I like the idea that the reason why Miquella can't see the wrong in his idea is due to his inability to mature. Yeah, because of his eternal youth and whatnot. Godhood feels like the only path out to these characters. I don't think it makes his compassion hollow. I think it brings stronger, if anything, that he's willing to give up and leave behind so much for this. That is true. But also, he literally discarded his love. He literally discarded everything that made him a person. So he's content with just being like an entity, like a soulless entity, basically. Which, like, yes, that is very admirable to want to do that for everyone. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be under a god that's just, like, uncaring. Here's the thing, like, Mikola cares. That's the thing. He cares, but he also doesn't want you to think for yourself. You think maybe shedding his body piece by piece made his method more palatable since he became less and less close to humanity? I guess it depends on what you view as a good god when it comes to, like, whether that's real religion or, like, fictional religion. Whether you like your gods to be more humanoid, or whether you want them to just be, like, this unknowing, or, like, sorry, this all-knowing entity that just doesn't really have any human aspects to it. God, I don't want to go down this path too much, but I don't know, it like the religious ideas going on here is interesting. It's almost like commentary on how you have to give up those parts of yourself to attain power. Yeah, and then there's also the fact that, like, Mikola feels as if he has to do this because, yeah, he views that this is the only way to grant true peace to the world. But also, he feels as if he has to atone for what his mother had done. He feels fully responsible for it, which, like, fuck no, Mikola, you're not responsible for what your mother did. You do not need to take on this burden by yourself. Like, I think that's the thing that makes Ronnie's ending more appealing to me, at least. The idea, right, is that Ronnie, firstly, she had to discard her old body, but that's kind of it. And she had to kill Godwin. But, like, she still maintains her humanity. She still maintains a strong connection to you, the player. And it's like, I don't know, Mikola just feels like a husk right now. And Radahn is very much a husk as well. Like, it is just his soul in Mohg's body. That's not Radahn. That's not the Radahn we knew. In fact, Radahn, you know, like, we honored Radahn by actually putting him out of his misery in the base game. Hey, Creeper! Thank you so much for raiding in. Sorry, we're in the middle of a lore discussion at the moment. But welcome in, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you had a lovely time with Elden Ring. Whatever you were up to, like doing a randomizer or seamless co-op or whatever. I hope you had a lovely time with it. If you're not following Creeper already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also at the link in chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by there in the stairs and decided it was perfect to send my well wishes. Yes, I mean, we've done a couple of attempts of Promised Consort Radahn at this point, and we've gotten to the second phase and gotten pretty far in it a couple of times already. But I am feeling pretty exhausted, and I do kind of want to wrap up stream soon-ish. So we'll do a few more tries, and then we'll wrap up. But thank you so much for being here, really do appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. Please just take care of yourselves first and foremost. And welcome in onto stream, everyone. Hi! I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber, and I do slow-paced, analytical playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes. And I like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well. And we are here with, yes, the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC. We have 2 bosses left to go before we're done with Elden Ring as a whole. The final boss of the base game, which I haven't been spoiled on, so do keep that in mind. I've not finished the base game, because this is also a first-time playthrough as well. So yeah, the final boss of the base game, and we have Radahn and Mikola up here. Those are our 2 remaining bosses before we can finally conclude Elden Ring. Yes, this has been a first-time playthrough. It's also been an all-bosses run, and all NPC questlines run, with the exception of mutually exclusive questlines. lore focused, so we've been reading every single item description, like really hyper analyzing all the details and everything. And this is a playthrough that's been going on for like 6 months at this point, and over 300 hours on Steam. And we're finally nearing the end of the journey. We just have to overcome these final obstacles so that we can actually finish the game. I'm pretty wiped. I also need super late dinner. Okay, well, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here, and I really do appreciate it. Yeah, we're just having not a debate, we're having a discussion about Miquella, his motives, whether we view him as inherently evil or not. I'm very much of the stance of, I think that Miquella has all the right ideas and all of the wrong ways about going about it. And like, I sympathize with Miquella. I do feel bad for him because, yeah, he's in this shitty situation where he feels like he has to do this because he is the child of Marika, and Marika committed all of those atrocities here in the Land of Shadow. And also all of the atrocities in the base game. I mean, Marika basically fucked up everything. But to be fair, I think the Greater Will is even more responsible for even enabling someone like Marika to rise to power. Fizz says, like, losing his somewhat human form all at once would probably make it too obvious to him that overriding free will is bad, but having it happen piece by piece made it hard to feel bad. Or, yeah, feel that it's bad. Yeah. It's certain that Miquella does not regret what he's doing here. He is determined. We gotta kill the Greater Will. Exactly! The problem is the Greater Will. Miquella is the victim, Marika is a victim. Like, that doesn't excuse the fact that Marika's done horrible things, right? And that doesn't excuse what Miquella's trying to do here. But yeah, like, Miquella's a tragic villain at the very least. I hate to say the word villain, I don't view him as villainous, really. But I certainly don't agree with him, either. No matter who ascends to Godhead, they'll just swoop back in for power again after. Exactly, like, the current god of the Lands Between is just a puppet for the Greater Will. If the Greater Will doesn't like what the current god of the Lands Between is doing, I mean, look what they did to Marika. They literally imprisoned Marika in the Erd Tree because she tried to go against them and break the Elden Ring. I mean, she did break the Elden Ring. But she was punished by the Greater Will for actually trying to break free and try to... Well, my interpretation is that Marika broke the Elden Ring because she knew that things were fucked and wanted to try and bring some change to the world. I mean, no, that's literally it. That's basically her reason for breaking the Elden Ring. She even says so explicitly. She talks about, like, one of her children ascending to lordship and whatnot. But none of them did, because they were all too busy fighting amongst themselves. And so that's why the Tarnished come in, because we're here to clean up the mess that everyone else left. Oh, sorry, I'm really passionate about Elden Ring lore, as you can tell. I said it was a lore-focused playthrough, and that's why it's been taking so long, because I'm very passionate, and I also didn't have to give up my entire self to be passionate, either. Alright, let's do a couple more attempts. Thank you to all the raiders for raiding in, to give me an opportunity to, like, sit back and just chat for a little bit. You gonna do it again? Nope. This is Blood Flame. Okay, we don't punish with a dash attack. There's probably a better way to punish it. Because if you do those dodges like I was doing and go for a dash attack, at least on a greatsword, you can get punished if he goes into a quick move. Same with charge heavies. Charge heavies don't work unless sorry, charge heavies don't work if Radahn is going to then go into a quick move afterwards, and you literally can't predict what he's going to go into afterwards, so it seems like our best punishes are either jump attacks or like a single light attack or a quick weapon skill. Late Creeper raid message, thank you so much for being here, 2x. We're doing a couple more promised consort attempts before wrapping up stream. Okay, that's a better punish. If we just stand out of range of the explosion. I don't know how to feel about Radahn's role in this as well. Well, this isn't really Radahn, is the thing. This is like the illusion of Radahn almost, because this is Radahn's soul inhabiting Mohg's body. It's not truly Radahn. It's like half of Radahn almost. This is what Mohg's body was taken for? Yes. You learn about it as part of Onspock's questline, but you also learn about it from Freya's questline. Like, Onspock and Freya's questline, they talk about it. There's also a couple of item descriptions that talk about it. But yeah, so, like, Miquella needed a vessel for Radahn, because Radahn dies. You know, you have to kill Radahn to start the DLC, otherwise the story doesn't make sense. Miquella basically ensured that Mohg would get killed, brought to the Realm of Shadow to serve as a vessel for Radahn. I think I read a couple things referring to it and interpret it in a different way. It's very literal. It's like, yeah, they took Mohg's body for this. Sacrifice instead of a vessel? Yeah. Kind of is a sacrifice in a way, because, like, our goat here, Sir Onspock, like, imagine seeing your master's corpse being puppeted by Radahn like this. Like, what a shame upon your master. Interpreted this small bit, I read wrong. Yeah, that's okay. Like, of course, I don't think you knew that this would be the final boss either, at the time. Moon says, if I ascended to godhood, I'd bring about an age of playing Kirby Superstar Co-op. Everyone would finally relax and calm down. All the siblings finally get to know each other instead of fighting. They take the core message from Kirby of killing God, we'd overlap at the Greater World's doorstep and beat them to death. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. You can even see the horns? Oh, you can! And that's also why Radahn can use the blood flame stuff, because he's got that Mohg body in him. Hey, speaking of blood flame stuff, we can get a better punish than just a light attack for some of these, but I'm just playing it safe for now. Simmons, okay, I'll look at his arms and feet if I can, because I'm trying to look at his swords to see what he's doing. It might be better to look at it during the Phase 2 cutscene, or to like rewatch the Phase 1 cutscene. Oh, I see them. I see them. If you can't see it yourself, look at his like skin before his gauntlets. It might be hard though with Twitch, like compression and whatnot to see. Yeah, his elbows. He can double flip. I wonder if he can triple flip, but you can get a better view of them there. Yeah, at his elbows. Alright. This is where the actual fight starts. No, we just run away from the nuke and I sit here and I cry and pray. And the best spot to be... It seems like the... Oh god, I might die here. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to more consistently dodge that. I'll be able to cast Elden Stars during the nuke. That's true. I am intentionally using Ordovus' Greatsword because I'm like, holy against holy. Two consorts against one another. Oh wait, I don't have Elden Stars equipped anymore. I could fix that. Also multi-layered Ring of Light. Could be good. I'll try that. We're fighting Holy with Holy. But they have a resistance to Holy, don't care. Have you considered looking cool and winning? Because we're not just here to win, we're here to look cool while winning. Divine Longsword moment. Yeah, we've come full circle, almost. Except this time it's a Divine Greatsword. Oh my, he went for two of them! You were greedy, Radon. You're fishing for that super. You let your recklessness get the best of you, Radon. It's not gonna work, stop it. Unless I stop reacting, that is. Stop it! What's wrong with you? I think he heard me, he's like, okay, I really gotta fish for it now. Okay, he didn't do a second one. Oh no! I didn't think he would go into the final hit of that combo. It seemed as if he doesn't go into the final hit of that combo if you're close to him, but I guess that's not true. I thought that was a safe window. I thought if you were at a, like, close enough to him, you just wouldn't go into it. Alright. Final attempt for stream. We're picking this up tomorrow. I will do all of the research that I have to delete Radon's ass. And Nicola. Both of them. Okay, do not go for... yeah, 2 light attacks. Unless it's like a super safe window. Actually, I should go for dash heavies instead of dash light. Remember, you don't gotta perfectly dodge everything to win a Souls-like boss fight. You just have to survive long enough to kill them. Yep, okay, he did the follow-up there. Nice. Okay, phase 2. Got my sacred seal ready. Yeah, that's not gonna do much. And Elden stars is holy as well. Right, you have to forward roll, otherwise Miquella's attacks will hit you. Okay, this is the big one. Oh, I kind of want to go for one more, damn it. No, I won't. I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll rest up, I'll get my energy back, and we can tackle it with full power. Oh. What a boss fight, huh? Hey, at least I got the Needle Knight Letta drip. Or not, no, it's not specifically Letta, it's just, I mean, no, it is Letta's. This chest piece is Letta's. I'm a Needle Knight, but I'm not, because I'm not loyal to Miquella. Anyway. Guess we'll just go for the menu here. I was gonna say a stretch and hydrate break, but I realized no, it's been nearly 4.5 hours. I should wrap up here. Yeah, oh my goodness, 270 hours, my goodness. There we go. And we're at max Shadow Tree Blessing, max Revered Spirit Ash Blessing, level 226. And even then, it's still beating my ass. So, whoa. Alright. Thanks for stream, Lumi. Thank you for being here, everyone. Yeah, let me head on over here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with more Lumi Elden Ring. We did it. We went through Enir-Ilim. We fought Needle Knight Letta and her allies, and that fight was awesome. And we're here at Promised Consort Radahn now. It's just that, and then the final boss of the base game, and then that's it. Will we beat Radahn tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe we'll place bets. Who knows? But yeah, that's pretty much everything from me. Let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on Blue Sky and Discord, and I do also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So if you're watching this in the future, hi! Thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Normally I think everyone and then talk about what we're doing later in the week, but we can go over that now. Tomorrow, more Elden Ring, same time, same place, Promised Consort Radahn attempts, and then the day after, on Sunday at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, I'm gonna be doing a Monster Hunter Wild stream, and Moon might be there as well. We're just grinding pretty much. I don't want to do Gog Mazios just yet. I know I really should, but I kind of want to save that fight. I want to do it for the first time off stream. So I think we're just going to be maybe checking out the 10-star Arch-Tempereds, maybe checking out Arch-Tempered Arkveld, if not just farming materials. There's a lot to do. in Wilds and like the festival stuff, the anniversary stuff. So it'll be a nice and chill stream, hopefully. A break from the intensity of Elden Ring. Hello from the past, VOD watchers. Yeah, hi from the past, VOD watchers. The stream series might even be over by the time that people on YouTube are watching this. You ever think about that? That's a wild thought. Anyway, yeah, let me thank everyone who came by to stream, supported the channel, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you for being here, Pink Fluffy Rambo, and thank you so much for all of the gift subs, the hype train and everything. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, RPG Julie and Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Fizz. Thank you so much for being here, Koenharu. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling, so many names to thank. Thank you so much for the raid, Sasha. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being here as well, Stella Frin and Cray Current. Thank you so much for being here as well. Reaper Kevin, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really do appreciate it. And thank you for being here too, Axe. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling. I gotta go through my activity feed here to catch all the names. Let's see. Thank you so much for the 45 stream streak as well, Looney. Thank you so much for being here as well, Rascal. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you for being here. God, I gotta keep scrolling. So many friends. I want to thank you all because you're all great. You're all beautiful. You deserve to be loved, everyone. I got so much love and passion in my heart. You know, not an age of passion. No, definitely not that. But just wholesome passion. Yeah, that seems to be pretty much it. But obviously, whether you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. I hope you had a lovely time. Yeah, oh my goodness. I feel no shame in the fact that I'm gonna finish stream and I'm gonna look up how to dodge some of these Promise Consort Radahn attacks. 'Cause I think I know how to dodge some. I think I know how to dodge the majority of them. It's just there's a couple of them that I feel like I trialed and errored them enough. I kind of want to see a one-size-fits-all solution for dodging some of these. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Could figure out several of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up how to dodge some of these moves. I think like the one where he like launches the meteors and then he does like the 1, 2, 3, 4. Like he dashes at you 4 times and then like slams the ground and then does the raising swords and out come the lights. I think the idea for that one is like create as much distance as possible, roll through the meteors, and then I don't think you would roll into the consecutive slashes because you would get hit by that. So you gotta make distance. You gotta roll back, I think, to like try and get out of the way of them. I don't know. I'll look it up. I'll figure it out, and we'll see. We'll see what we can do. But we came pretty close to beating the fight before. We have been consistently getting past the halfway point. So I feel like Miquella and Radahn's days are numbered. As much as I hate to put them down, they kind of have to. I mean, it's the final boss of the DLC. And also because they're a direct threat to free will as a whole, and also a threat to my ascent to Elden Lord as Ronnie's consort and everything. Look, they're a threat to a lot of things. They're a threat to a lot of things. Anyway, let's see who we can raid off into. Who is live at the moment? A lot of people are live at the moment. Oh my goodness. We got Soulflakes. We got shooters, we got gotchas, we got RPGs, we got so many different genres, we got adventure games, we got action games, we got, is this a visual novel? Yeah, we got adventure games. So many games to raid into. I'm thinking. I want to read into something nice and quiet. Something nice and chill. I don't know. I'm also checking what streams haven't been going for too long, because I always have a bias towards streams that started sooner, as opposed to ones that have been going for like 10 plus hours. I don't know. We got this stream, we got this stream. Let's raid into Marky. Marky's cozy. Marky's going through New Game Plus on Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, getting all the remaining Steam achievements, which is cool. Which means that he's doing quest lines. He's doing quest lines. It's awesome. We get lore. I mean, no, he did do Lucatiel's quest line on New Game. He just didn't get the rewards from it, which is what the achievement is for. So let's... Oh, Marky's about to go for a break. You think we can sneak in? You think we can sneak in? I think we can sneak in. Let's do that. Alright. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten, and the moral of this stream, I feel like it's kind of apparent. I don't really even need to go on off about the moral of the stream. I think it's, like, if you have a sense of media literacy, you probably, like, get the whole vibes of, like, I don't know, mind controlling everyone is bad, even if it's for, like, a good cause. Free will is cool. I like having free will. And also that Miquella's a tragic tale. Miquella is very much, just as much as a victim of the greater will as everyone else has been throughout Elden Ring. It kind of sucks to have to put him down, but, well, we got unfinished business and we gotta finish it. Anyway, I'm gonna go rest up. I'm gonna look up how to dodge some of these attacks, and we'll go right into Marky, and I'll see you all tomorrow. I have media literacy. Radon just randomly came back for no reason. Oh my gosh. Alright, take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.